Hello everyone, here we are again. Sunday Dunder. Pariahs, episode 33. Hello, in fact that's the wrong, hang on. We'll put that one over there and do this properly. That's better. Haha! Happy Sunday. Welcome to episode 33 of Pariahs, where chaos ensues every episode. Dendra, Sunday fun day. You are not wrong. You are not wrong. How are you? How are you? In fact, you know what? I'll raise this to you. Hello, Dendra. Anders. I'm not going to waste any time. I'm just going to bring everyone in. Hello.
Hello.
Oh.
Hi. Hello.
Sexy. How are we?
Sexy, like you stated before.
That's right.
Yeah. 52 months, niece. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate those many years of resub. You are a star.
More than he deserves.
More than I deserve. You are not wrong. Not wrong at all. So, apart from being sexy, how is everyone?
To quote a wise man, my life.
Yeah? Yeah.
Yeah. We're hanging in there.
Fair. So, here we are, episode 33 of this...
33?
33. 33? Episode 33. 33 and a third. That's a 33, aye. It is.
Well, we've just made a new NPC.
Shit. Oh. It's going to have to be some sort of fey leprechaun or something.
Wow. just lead into it.
Fuck it. You may as well. May as well. If you're going to do it, you got to do it properly. Oh.
I'm feeling attacked.
So, with that, Cypher, this is where I get to mute up for a little bit. What happened last week? Was it last week? Was last week? Last week on Pariahs.
It was last week. Hold on. I drank like 2/3 of that bottle of Desperados. And I'm gonna burp. Am I gonna burp? No, I'm alright. So, last week on Pariahs, we started off with face full of nope. You know, we started off where fucking the DM left us with fucking just a shit sandwich. He was like, yes, take bite, enjoy bite. Yes, it's good. So we had to deal with the Inquisitor and his fucking his collection of minions. Luckily enough, it was Cypher who could fucking, you know, could tell you your name was something different and you'd believe him because it's Cypher. He's good like that. And Vanya, who can waffle so much shite you get bored and forget what you wanted in the first place and fuck off. That's pretty much what happened.
She knows what she's good at.
Yeah, getting rid of the nasty man. So, we kind of pointed the nasty man in the opposite direction. So we didn't have to deal with him, which was good. However, hold on, that burp's coming.
Yeah, just let it out, mate. Let it out. Don't mute up. Let it free flow.
It stuck me. I can't get rid of it. I can feel it at the back of my throat, and it's just gonna come out mid-sentence here. Throw up all over myself.
You need someone to pat your back to burp.
I do.
Jump up and down.
Punch your stomach.
These are all terrible ideas. Anyway, what was it? Oh yeah. So big man fucks off, but we're not out of the clear yet because we were told we needed to answer some more questions down at the warehouse by 2 more guards. One heavily armored, one with a little bow and arrow. Not a little bow and arrow, it was probably a big war bow.
It was, yeah.
But that's not where they were taking them. Cypher cottoned on. Luckily enough, Garrett, fucking psychic genius mastermind, had a psychic link with everybody and was following them. So, we ambushed the ambushers, turned it around on them, although Cypher nearly fucking died. But yeah, so some fancy tricks from both Vanya and Cypher to distract them while people got in position and caught up. And then the murder begun. There we go. Fucking the same, isn't it? It's gonna bother me all night that way. So the big armored fella got mangled.
So the murder begun.
Hey,
that
told
pretty
you it was
much
stuck.
that pretty much describes what happened.
Yeah. I mean, followed by Desmond just turning his head into fucking wallpaper paste.
I mean, the arrow of human slaying does work.
Oh yeah.
Oh, fucking yeah. Yeah.
The look on the DM's face when he's like, "Ah yes, I give that to them." Fuck me, I guess.
You're forgetting about the bowman getting his bowstring cut.
Oh yeah, the bowman
Yeah,
getting his
that
bowstring
was
cut, so
clutch.
rendered him fucking, well, not completely useless, but to the point where he was like, "Alright, I surrender. I surrender." And then Vanya Zona fucking truth the fuck out of him, and he was like, "Why am I telling you all this?" But I think we got pretty much everything that he knew out of him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were starting to get to the point where he genuinely didn't know the answer to some of the questions.
No.
So it's like, oh, okay, that's cool. And he was like, careful, I'll fight back. And he was like, all right, cool. and then Garrett was like, I'll just clamp your mouth shut. And Cypher was like, and you don't need that shadow. Nom, 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 nom. And yeah, turned into him. Stuffs and all. We got some nice goodies. Mainly 2 runes of protection.
Yep.
Which I'm gonna burp again. Fuck. Sorry, that one came out off mic.
Oh.
At least it came out.
True. So they protect you if you go down, instead of going unconscious, you go to 1 HP. It's basically the orc or half orc fucking feat, right?
Yes,
shot,
except
half
one
orc,
shot.
yeah.
That's correct. Yeah, the rune disintegrates after it's been used.
Are these a higher grade than the one we had previously, though?
No. Exactly
No,
the
they
same.
just look fancier.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it looks exactly the same. It's still an engraved rune. Yeah, it may be slightly different material. Instead of it being on, you know, a hardened piece of chalk or limestone, these are more gemstones that have had the rune carved into. So, yeah, they do look more fancy, but for all intents and purposes, the engraving
More
of the rune.
status thing than
Correct.
actually better.
Yes.
All right, cool. And we also, I believe Garrett has
Counterspell stone.
Counterspell stone. Yeah. That's pretty good. It wasn't so good when they used it on me, because I was like, son of a bitch. But yeah, I believe Garrett has one.
Yes. So the question is, who had what runes? I don't think we
You did. Cypher's got
yeah.
one.
Okay.
Reza
Okay, then.
has the rune of protection, and Garrett has the counterspell stone.
All right. So let me throw these in quick. So counterspell rune or the counter rune for Garrett. Cypher, you had a protection rune. Is that right?
I already have one in the bottom of my inventory. I believe you put it there.
Okay. You do. and then the other one was towards Reza. Is that correct?
Oh, the stone, the
Yeah.
rune. Yeah, I think
Okay.
I have it still.
There you go. Sorted. All right, Cypher, do continue.
All right, and then we headed back, and we're like, right, time to accelerate plans. So we set about going right. So tonight is the night that we get this done. Operation fucking hanky panky. That's not what it's called, but that's what came to mind.
Yeah, fair.
And yeah, I believe we left off where we were about to just set off and get her done.
Absolutely. So, in that case then, we'll cast our minds back into the district of Lower Streets. It's here where probably about an hour or so after you kicked the warden's teeth in and left them dead in some back alley, you all find yourselves outside the Baron's Folly. It's, I would say, just after late afternoon, to the point now where if there's anything in particular that you want to purchase or acquire, you have a few hours before the vendors begin to close their stalls, their stands, and the streets begin to empty a little. Obviously, the fact that, you know, this operation that you want to enact upon, I would imagine, is when you don't want it to be completely busy, or do you want to wait until the next morning when there's a vast majority of people there?
Hey, I've got to restart everything because nothing's loading for me.
Oh no. But with that though, as you all step out into the streets, while Garrett's currently loading in, anything anyone wishes to bring forward, or any ideas that you've had in the week prior?
Does anybody have a grapple hook, just in case?
I have a ladder. A few ladders. Not exactly what you were asking for, but
I'm not seeing one in my inventory.
Negative.
I have rope. Could we swing by Dwyn's and just pick up a grapple hook?
I have pitons, the spikes you put in the wall. You can loop a rope through.
I could do going to Dwayne's if we have time.
Yeah, you've got, as again, you know, you have certainly a few hours before the streets start to empty and the, you know, the shops begin to close. So, yeah, by all means.
Yeah, we'll
Then
probably
we
do
shall
Dwyn's.
stop there. Shopping time.
All right. You begin to make your way through the multitude of arches and tall buildings before stepping into Market Row. Here, the usual hawks and cries of peddlers ring out. Obviously, the occasional person runs up to you. Oh, wait, do you want to buy some of the new flesh? Hey, do you know you want some?
Ew.
Having kicked away a few of the peddlers, you eventually make your way outside the wooden spike. Here, you step inside the familiar store to be met by a somewhat large half-orcan lady with her feet on the counter, a pipe in hand, and she raises a brow in your direction before a slight smirk begins to creep up on her lips. Well. if it isn't my favourite bunch. It's been a while.
Hey, Dwell.
Hmm? How are you all? Huh?
Marvelous, thank you.
Cypher looks like shit, but he doesn't see anything.
Dwen just tilts her head slightly to the side, nods towards Garrett, and then looks at Vanya, Reza, and Desmond. Little one, you've got a new addition.
Hello.
Shit, Desmond hasn't been here, has he?
No, this is my son, Desmond. Right, Desmond?
Sure. Yes, that's right.
Wait, hold on. Back up. You're... At this, Dwen empties the pipe, leans forward, and scowls at Vanya.
Just go
Son?
along with it, Dwen. Just go along
Just-
with it. She's a bit
just go.
delusional. She's delusional. Yeah. Just a little
I
nuts.
dreamed him up one day.
You dream... sure, okay. Well,
Like he's
Desmond.
a real boy. He's
I,
right here.
yes. Dwen stands up from the counter and steps over towards Desmond. Looming over you, she then crouches down and stops about 6 or 7 inches away from your face, Desmond. Dwen. You say you're Desmond?
Desmond. Yes, that's right.
She begins to poke your chest and then your stomach. Is she feeding you all right at all? You're not... Wait a minute.
Oh, yes, I have whatever I wish.
I'm a good mother.
Sure, I didn't doubt that for a moment. Anyway,
I'm keeping quite well. It's a nice shop you have.
At that, Dwayne immediately snaps back to Desmond. Oh, well, thank you. I do, try my best, and any and all bits and pieces for construction or other necessities, you can get them here.
I believe that Cypher had something he was looking for.
Cypher's fucking head first in a barrel looking for a grapple hook. These little legs wiggling in the air. I nearly got it!
So, just so that you're all aware, there has been a slight change to the wooden spike. If you double click on Dwen's portrait,
I know, I can see.
I have purchased. Oh, hello.
hello. So, what that does now is bring up an inventory of what's available in Dwen's stall. I've been busy. You wouldn't think so, but I have.
Nice.
This is impressive. This is really impressive.
So, Cypher, you what? How's it work? Go on. What do you do?
Hold on, back on the thing. You literally just hover over it, and when it says purchase, you click purchase.
I mean, mechanically, yes, but at the moment you're just stood in front of Dwen with this grappling hook in your hand.
It's like, how much?
Well, for that,
Yeah.
what do you need that for?
Back scratcher.
You... All right, fine. Call it, well, since it's you, 10 silver. I need to make a little bit on these things. I mean, normally, most people, you go down the road, they're like 20 or more, so, yeah. Give me 10. But do you really want something that big for a back scratcher? I've got a stick with a nail on the back if you want it.
No, this is way cooler.
He needs the curve to get back and hit the spot.
All right, well, just... Dwen looks at Reza and Garrett with a quizzical brow arched. That expression of, are you sure you want me to sell him this?
I just nod.
Dwen
Also,
nods.
Cypher, look, you could get some of these stakes to help hold the tent down for when we go camping next time.
Oh yeah, we should get some of them.
Oh, I want some of them too. And Vanya comes up with like her hands full with oh wait, what do I click over? So some steaks
Okay.
and she had something else and a crowbar.
Okay. Your crowbar. How many steaks are you buying? That's the question.
Random.
She's gonna do because they come in groups of 3, right?
Yeah.
So she's gonna have 2 bundles,
Okay.
and then because that's all that she can carry is like the 2 bundles under the one, and then she's like holding the crowbar.
Dwen just nods, extends a hand towards you for the coin. All right, yeah, that's 10. I'm not sure why you'd want to be camping anywhere out there, but well, the only annoying thing is it pops up on the observer as well. All right. So with that, the crowbar and the 2 bundles of stakes are exchanged for a handful of coin. Let me just quickly change the stakes for you.
Might you say you're raising the stake?
Wait. So with those Dwen nods, all right. Well, a grappling hook, a crowbar, and some wooden stakes to go camping. I am not going to ask, but anything else that you all need while you're here?
I could use a hug.
Without even missing a beat, Dwen scoops you up, Cypher, in an almost like bear hug, squeezes you momentarily before then pulling you back and using her left arm like a seat for you. You're just, almost cradled in Dwen's left arm. And she just offers a nod. There. Better?
Yeah, actually, it's pretty good.
You look worse for wear there, Cypher, now that I can see you up close. You all been getting into trouble?
Fell down the stairs.
Dwen pokes a finger through a hole in in your cloak and just goes,
Don't do that.
Why don't you have a trip over to, what's her name? See if she can fix you up for something.
I'm already fixed up. Look, really good stitches.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw, please, Cypher.
Shit.
Don't you rip those stitches?
11.
Dwen just takes this incredibly large finger and just begins to poke slightly at the stitches. Not enough to break them, but it's still not a pleasant sensation.
Well, pull me down. What the fuck?
You're not all right, are you?
Not anymore. What the?
Oh,
What the name of the black sun was that for? You got red on your finger.
come here. And she's not let you down yet, Cypher. She just begins to almost underarm carry now you towards the back of the shop. Where she sits you down on a stall at the back, and you see her just reach for this bronze-coloured bottle. She pops the cork, takes a small wooden stick, scoops out a bit of this viscous liquid. Alright, this is going to be a little unpleasant, but trust me, I use this all the time. This milky white gel on the end of this stick, she just begins to poke and slather it over the cut.
We're going to do it gentle.
Oh, it's fine. Stop your bitching. Sit
It's
still.
cold and it smells funny.
Still. Her eyes flare for a moment as she just grabs hold of your face, Cypher, pushes your face down onto the desk, and slaps this liquid over the cut. It only takes a few seconds before she steps back, puts the bottle back on the shelf, her hands on her hips, and nods. This big grin across her features as the two tusks on her bottom jaw jut out. There we go. See, I wasn't so bad now, was it?
No, actually, it wasn't so bad.
You quickly notice that. You quickly notice this liquid solidifies almost immediately.
Cypher's poking it. What is it?
Oh, that. Well, let me just say that stitch won't come undone. Granted, it may take a month or so for your skin to grow and for the crust to fall off, but it won't open anymore.
Crushed.
Yeah, that's sovereign glue I've just put on there. That's, you know.
Ew.
I give you 2 HP for that.
Yeah.
As basically, Dwen's just used the most basically fantasy super glue to stitch you up.
D&D Gorilla Glue.
Yep. You can buy it from her if you so wish, but
Not at that fucking price we got.
Yeah, I was looking at that, and I was like, that's too rich for my blood.
Yes, sovereign glue is the gorilla glue of the fantasy world. Nothing will unstick it. So basically, you're gonna have this horrific, almost cement-like glue strap across your abdomen, Cypher, until the skin falls off.
Nice.
Vadupacock, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. That's a cool name. I'm sure if you buy it, you can break. Oh, absolutely, they will. But that's why I've made it ridiculous pricing. So anyway, with that, Dwen just offers a single grunt and a nod in somewhat of an accomplished manner towards your Cypher. So, anything else that you all want, or?
I've got a squeaky door, Dwayne. Have you got any oil at all?
Dwen begins to look through a couple of crates before. Does she? Do you know what? Since it's not in her shop, let's do a little. Let's do a little test, shall we? Sadly not. As Dwen begins to burrow through some of the crates and the barrels, she shakes her head. No, I'm sure I had some. No. Sold the last of it. About 2 days back. I do actually. That's a good point. Not actually had many deliveries from my supplier. Normally the whale oil comes pretty thick and fast, but... I'm not sure. hopefully tomorrow, the day after.
Not a problem. I'll make do.
Dwen flashes you a big thumbs up.
I think that's everything, eh? How you doing?
Just as you're on your way out, Dwen shouts out, "Why don't you try Farbrook's stall just down the road? You know, that dingy little shithole. Might be overpriced, but, well, he may have a few bits and pieces left. For that oil."
Will do. And at some point in the next few days, I need to come and talk to you about maybe some bulk sales of certain pieces.
Colour me intrigued. All right, well, in that case, then, I look forward to you spending all of your money. Since I guess this is for your establishment.
Yes, some renovations need doing, and you're the first person I thought of.
Well, in that case, I'm sure I can offer you a perfect discount if you're certainly buying things in bulk. So, anyway, you've spent your coin, got what you need, and I have a few more herbs that require smoking. So, if you don't mind.
As they
Enjoyed,
walk
man.
out, Vanya mutters under her breath, "All of my money."
Stepping back out into Market Row, and you begin to move a little further down. Are you going to check out Farbrooks?
Oh yeah.
Have you been to Farbrooks before? I don't think you have you?
No,
No.
Oh, in that case, then.
You have to dream up a new voice now.
I am. So,
I think he has the perfect one.
looking at the portrait for Farbrook, I'm like, yeah, okay, let's go. All right, so. You step out into Market Road, begin to head further down, and after, I would say, 100, 200 or so feet, just down the way, it's quite a large store, somewhat shabby, granted, but overall, at first glance, it appears to be more of a junk shop than a place that would sell anything useful. There's odds and ends in barrels, pieces of ripped cloth, spoons, forks, ladles in, hundreds of them in barrels. And the sign just above the store says Farbrook's General Store. Granted, that's what it should say. The vast majority of the letters are missing, either hanging off or just gone completely. Oh, MGM, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. As you step up to the main doorway, push open the creaking door to Farbrook's General Store, you're met with what can only be described as a dark, danky, dusty atmosphere. Only a single lantern just towards the back of the shop is lit. There is no sign of life, and as you quickly glance over your shoulder back onto the streets itself, it almost looks as if the vast majority of people in Market Row make great efforts and great pains to walk around the shop itself.
Well, at least we don't have to worry about a line.
Smells funny in here too.
Lines are usually good because it means, there's desirable stuff.
Maybe people just got lost though. Maybe this isn't a queue.
Oh, is that customers? Huh? Yeah, just hang on a moment. Hang on. You begin to hear a large clanging as various bronze dishes are knocked over, and the sound of chimes being hit as you step inside the general store. And as soon as your foot takes, I would say, 2 or 3 steps into Farbrook's store, a multitude of small lanterns immediately burst into action. Granted, it's still dingy, dusty, and smells oddly of old gentlemen, but at least now you can see. And from the back, a halfling begins to waddle towards you all. Hi, welcome to Farbrook's General Store. Customers. It's been a long time since I've had a few customers in here. What do you want? What are you looking to buy? You. He points towards Reza. I see you want the makeup. I have makeup. 200 years old, mind you, but still makeup. It will make you beautiful. It will. Beautiful.
She gives
Vanya
him this-
looks at. Oh, sorry, I was just gonna say Vanya looks at Reza and then steps behind her.
What about you
Reza.
hiding back there, little girl? Oh, I know what you want. You want one of these spinning little charms, don't you? Oh, go on. You. Point back towards Reza as she's about to speak.
I appreciate the sales pitch, but I'm not in the market for makeup. Thank you. But, and she reaches behind and pulls Vanya in front of her. This lovely lady loves makeup, and she like pushes Vanya towards him.
But I like good quality makeup. Good quality. How old is this stuff?
Oh, I would say it's quite new. 2 weeks, months, no, years. 200 years.
She looked at it.
It's easily got like half a centimetre's worth of crusted dust across this silver, not so much silver metal, but a silver makeup case as you lift the top. Whatever powder or makeup was in there has long since deteriorated and is dehydrated by this point. Go on, see, you know you want it. A gold coin. Huh?
Did you say a gold coin for this?
Gold coins.
She hands it back and says, "No, thank you."
Ah. Well, you go. Halfling's got to try now, hasn't he? Hey, what about the rest of you? What do you want? Hey, what are you here for?
Dwyn tells me you have some oil to sell.
Oh, oil. Yeah, I've got a bit of oil. And he begins to lean under his counter and start stacking 1, 4, 8, 12, multiple jars of oil onto the counter. Bargain price.
Mm-hmm.
You want to buy them all? Yeah. You know, what's it for?
Depends on the price and if we have a discount for bulk buying.
Oh, 5 silver per jar. 5 per flask.
$5 silver. This isn't my first visit to Novostoya.
How that for? That's me final offer. A man's got to make ends meet. I don't have any customers anymore, so hey, help a small lad out.
Come on, let's go.
2 silver. 2 per.
Why don't you have any customers anymore?
I don't know. The most reasonably priced shopping market where I am. I've got everything. I've got. And he begins to start around. Lanterns. I've got paper. You want buckets, you want barrels, bottles, things of the sort, then I've got them. You need a new bed, I've got you a new bed, you want... And he grabs a little bell and begins to ring it. I've even got little bells, blankets, hammers, hourglasses. Oh. He slinks up alongside you, Vanya. Tries to wrap an arm around your waist. Granted, you know, he's only about 2.5 feet tall, so the hand is very high. I've even got mirrors. Oh, you could buy your makeup and a mirror.
Are you saying that I need a mirror?
Well, you're looking a little pale, a bit gaunt round the edges. You have a few frayed ends here and there. And, that colour.
She looks around. She's like,
What about you, little boy? As Vanya's talking, he just turns his attention to Desmond, grabs a fishing rod and thrusts it into Desmond's hand. Your little boys love fishing. Hey, a gold coin. You know you want it, don't you, wee lad?
I can't say as though I've ever been fishing, but certainly I wouldn't think that this would be worth a gold coin. I could get a stick and a bit of thread, and that would do the same job.
Vanya leans over and whispers to Rez and be like, I see why I can never make us sell. His selling tactics are mean.
Well, it's also incredibly overpriced, yeah? Like, nobody
That
has
too.
fucking gold in low streets.
Desmond's going to walk forward and set the fishing rod back down where he put it and just
Okay.
kind of walk around the shop just while he's doing his thing, just to see if there's actually anything that's not just junk and garbage here.
So, similar to before, if you want to have a look at exactly the useful items, give them a quick double click.
So,
Garrett?
my good man, I will give
Yes.
you 20 silver pieces for all of your oil and that hooded lantern on the shelf there.
He strokes his beard for a moment. 20. I've got 12 flasks of oil in the hooded lantern for 20 silver pieces. Roll me a persuasion check, Garrett. He's there for a moment, scratching his beard as he begins to nod. You see him trundle back behind the counter, pull out a small merchant's scales. He then just begins to randomly put whatever items are on his counter on to weigh things. You get the impression that he's just either stalling for time or this is his own weird way of perhaps doing maths.
Quick math.
Yeah. 1 incense block plus 1 wooden block plus 2 snails equals. So, 20. Oh, 20, maybe 24. Fine. 20 silver coins and oil. And the lantern are yours.
Why, thank you. I will let everyone I know about the good deal I got here today.
All you see is just this cloth cap hovering above the counter, and then this hand extends up, turns around, and grasps, in a sort of "give me coin" motion.
Like a toddler wanting shinies.
Pretty much. All right, there we go. You throw in the.
Oh.
That's all good. We got it. I'll change that to 8 for you.
Yeah.
No, 12. Sorry, 12. Yeah.
I
Oh.
went in 12, but it didn't update.
It's all good. All right. So with that, the coins are dropped in the halfling's hand, and you see the hand quickly drop behind the counter, and then the sound of clinking coins as he counts them, and then immediately his head pops back out from the counter, his chin resting on. Hello, that'll do. Thank you for your patronage. Sure, I can't interest you in a fishing rod.
No need for one. See you soon. And Desmond's just gonna start scurrying out.
Because fuck this shit, I'm out.
Pretty much.
All right. Anything else anyone wish? Say, go on, Desmond.
No, I was just gonna say Desmond has like basically no money, and this place is just ridiculous. So
Oh yeah,
just gonna
it's
get out.
it's overpriced as fuck.
As we're leaving, Cypher's like, I'm not sure he knows how to count.
Yes, he had a very haphazard style of shopkeeping.
Yeah.
Personally, I'm wondering how he hasn't gone under and had his business reclaimed or something. I think there'd be taxes if he hasn't sold to anyone.
That's a good point.
Desmond, roll me a quick insight
Yes.
check.
Reza's going to say, it might be the smell keeping everybody away. They just don't want to deal with it.
Insight.
He did say I looked pale.
12. With that, you as you walk out, you glance over your shoulder, Desmond, and immediately get the impression that looking at the store from the outside, it certainly doesn't look like a store. It looks more like everyone's just been dumping their trash outside of a disused and abandoned establishment.
Ah, charming. So he's probably just squatting.
Sell other people's shit back to people.
Urban
Well.
recycling.
Best we leave this place quickly and forget it exists.
Yeah, let's head back and get ready.
Okay.
Best idea you've had all morning.
I'm somewhat concerned as to why Vanya's purchased a crowbar, but fuck it. We'll see what happens.
I have a crowbar you could have borrowed instead of buying one.
You would let me borrow your things?
Yes.
You wouldn't be afraid that I would try to, retaliate after I let you borrow my things?
Why would you want to do that to me after I apologized and offered to replace it for you?
I mean, you haven't yet.
Well, I told you to find a dress, and I would reimburse you up to 40 silver. So what's taking you so long? Get to it.
Yeah, well, can we, go together one day?
Reza
that I
pats her
can
on the shoulder and
make
starts
sure
walking
that-
back to the folly.
reimburse me?
Also, Vanya, if you can rip a crowbar, I'd like to see that.
I don't think you can. could I use tools to make it happen?
And Garrett's already walking off down the street, whistling to himself.
Why is everybody walking off from me today? Guys? Guys! And she's like trying to catch up.
Oh. You're right there, Garrett.
Yeah, I just tickle myself. That's all.
All right. In that case, then, I dare say at this point, I am, as DM, down to whatever machinations you all plan. So, what is the plan? How do you want to do this?
Well, first off, Cypher's gonna trade his length of rope and his grapple hook to Garrett. Might need this.
Thank you.
Should we head down to the planning area?
Oh, okay. I'll wait.
I
to
mean,
say.
okay, the place is empty, but cool.
I,
All right then, downstairs.
I thought that's what we did now, and we just
Yeah.
we did that.
Yes, after Krieger, we don't want to talk about our extracurricular things in the folly itself.
Is our female friend still around?
Valentina? At this point,
Probably
She would-
laying low at this point in time, right?
yes. The question is the folly still open after that?
No, I think we close down and give everybody a few days off.
Yeah. So no, she wouldn't be around. She.
Okay, never mind then. Okay, let's go.
Not to say, you wouldn't be able to get a message to her or find her if need be, but
Yeah, I mean, I can find out after we've done the
Okay.
important business, you know.
all right. So with that, you make your way into the folly. That's eerily empty. Through the kitchen into the basement, and eventually through the secret door into the lower chambers. Your own private sanctuary, quiet, away from the world and prying ears.
All right then. So I'm gonna have to infiltrate the office.
And that's when-
Yep.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, well, I was just thinking we have to infiltrate the office, get us, and put something in there.
No, what we're doing is looking for a sample of the overseer's handwriting, so I can forge some annotations to the documents that we have to make it look like they belong to him.
And you're the one that's going, right?
Well, if I can see the handwriting, we don't have to take it out of the building.
And she lifts her skirt up where she was hiding the crowbar and hands it to him and says, I got this for you in the event that, things were stuck or, I mean, I know you're pretty good at undoing locks and things like that, but maybe there's like a nailed door or window or, but I heard
That's
these
very
were going.
sweet, my dear, but I have my own.
You already have a.
Perhaps you should have asked if we needed one, maybe?
Well, I guess I have one now if I get in a tough situation.
Yeah, there you go. Positive thinking.
Um. That's all that I had. I've got some extra rope if you need it. If that's not long enough,
I have rope too, actually.
we could just make one big long rope.
I mean, I don't think I'll need more rope than what I'm already carrying, if I'm honest with you.
What about a metal chain?
That sounds noisy if we're going to try and sneak in somewhere.
You never know. I mean, if you need something sturdy or to, tie something to a chair, who knows?
I mean, apparently you do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, this has taken a turn. The whole idea is to get it in and out without seeing anyone.
So you want us as lookouts, yeah?
Yes, yes.
It's at that moment where, Garrett, you would unfurl a piece of parchment on the table with the rough outline of the building that you scouted out days prior.
Oh, look at this. Preparation and planning. Love it.
Left side is the lower floor, the main area. That's... So, I didn't put it on, but there is pretty much, if you can see my little ping on the left side, that's the main entrance, which leads into a somewhat of an open area with a desk. From there, as you peeked through the windows, again, this is not just Garrett, this is everyone's, when you did that little stakeout, this is what you managed to find out. So, I've not noted it down, so this is up to you guys to remember. Basically, you've got... Oh, look at this. Someone's drawing. Who's drawing?
It's me.
Yeah. So basically, you've got the entrance on that side, which would be the western side of the building. From there, you have like a small storehouse next to it. Or like a storage room, sorry. To the other side, there is a small archive. This central gangway down is pretty much vacant. Below the storehouse, or sorry, below the archive there, on the left-hand side of the building, is a clerk's desk. And then further below that, through a small... I'm going quick. You're going to have to, The building on the room to the lower left is almost a meeting room. There's quite a fancy desk in there, several chairs. And then the large chamber to the right appears to be the petitioner's chamber. And it's here where there's a multitude of pews, benches that those who have business with the district governor would sit and, to be heard. So these round circles are both desks that may hold information. Obviously, the arrow and the lines of the stairway up. Now that leads into a large spiral staircase that goes all the way up the bell tower into the top room. And it's here where you only managed to catch a brief glimpse. You know that there is a central desk at the end of the room, with a few partitions either side that hold other administration desks, paperwork, and again, the size of the room is pretty much lined with bookcases, shelves, and various other bits and pieces used in the governing of lower streets. Last but not least, just behind the desk is a large window, which is also latched, acts as a door onto a small balcony, and it's here where you saw the bat depart from.
Okay.
So, with that information now in hand, I'm going to call a very quick refill of clock, and then we'll dive into it. Give you all a few minutes to have a think on questions or anything you want to bring up.
Where's the broken window? Just FY.
The broken window's into the storeroom. Oh, sorry, the broken window on the top.
On the top floor, yeah.
On the top one is on the left-hand side. So that would be the southern facing. No, sorry, the northern. No, I'm lying to you, mate. It's on the other side because that would be the northern facing window.
Son of a bitch!
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, my bad. Thank you, Durs. All right, we will be right back. Clavots Husky, thank you for the follow and welcome in. In fact, do you know what? I'm gonna take a moment just to so. Vodapakok, thank you for the follow. OMGM, you too, thank you for the follow, and of course, Clavots Husky, thank you. Welcome in. I hope you're enjoying the chaos that is about to hopefully ensue on this. They don't know what's coming. Be that the party or the the targets of the party. We shall wait and see.
Or the DM for that matter.
Or the DM. Most likely the DM. Alright, so with that, I'm going to call a quick refill of clock. Give you all a chance to have a think on on the plan forward. And a chance to discuss. So, with that, won't be a moment. Son of a bitch! Won't be a sec.
It's really hard to write. With my mouse. No way good.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
It's important to stay hydrated. Smith, thank you for those 6 months of resubs, my dude. I appreciate it. Chaos never happens. Bollocks. You know that. Usually the chaos is never in my favour either. Thank you, Des. I appreciate it.
I have put the kettle on.
Ooh. Tea, coffee.
Tea.
Tea. Is it
You know it is.
good?
Do it for Yorkshire!
Proper Yorkshire. Yorkshire tea. Mmm. I'm looking forward to the next scene. I think you're going to enjoy it. I think you're going to enjoy it. Put a lot of time into it.
I'm excited.
Hmm.
Ah, the best laid plans of DMs.
Well, I say I've positioned it how they how it should be. Whether you fuck this up or fuck me over is to be seen. So I appreciate.
What I come back to.
Ah,
I
nothing,
was just gonna
nothing.
say what I come back to. Okay.
Welcome back.
Well, thank you.
Is that everyone?
Apparently,
Oops, we're gone.
apparently, either a light out in my backyard, it either got really, really cold, or when somebody was swinging their sword in the back, may have hit it. And
Is
it
that a
Well.
euphemism, Stank?
busted.
She's saying a child destroyed something.
Yes,
That's fair.
but started off telling me that it got really cold outside, and that's how it busted.
Huh. Weird that.
Ah.
Yeah.
So, I guess that's everyone back for the moment. With this rough piece of parchment laid out in front of you all, and Garrett's scribbles in regards to, the petitioner's office, the storeroom, the clerks, and the archive.
It got stuck on. I don't know what happened.
I will allow you all to continue your discussions on the plan ahead.
Vanya's gonna look down at the map. Is it gonna be dark when you're inside, and are the walls not straight like this?
It's not
Are you-
Vestoya, Vanya. It's always dark.
We're gonna have to account for the slant in the walls.
It's a rough map.
Oh.
I feel personally attacked.
You're welcome, Solution.
Okay, so what's the plan?
Well, we talked about taking advantage of one of the guard changes and just Garrett will nip up in there, get what he needs, and fuck off, right? Easy as pie.
Well, it should probably be after about the time we think the councilman or the administrator left, just because I wouldn't want him to break into a place where there's potentially a hungry vampire.
What time did he leave? Do you remember?
Seemed like about middle of the night to me.
Wasn't it shortly after like 2, 3 a.m.?
That sounds right. Suppose we could stake out and then just go after we know it he's left.
Yeah, but we need to get Garrett in there during the guard change, so he'd have to hide in the alleyway until
Yes.
until Batman fucks off.
Does Garrett, are you gonna disguise yourself as like somebody who should be in the building in the event that you do get caught?
Do we know anyone in the building? Because I don't.
No.
I mean,
Here's
we
my
saw
idea.
people. Oh,
We wait for the midnight shift change. I then make my way up to the lip that goes all the way around the building and wait about here in the shadow. This window here has got the broken latch on it, so we'll be able to gain access then. I will be in mental connection to all of you, and when we feel the overseer has left the building, I will move in through the window, find a sample of the man's handwriting, memorize everything I need, whilst listening out for guards inside the building, and then leave the way I entered. If it requires me waiting till the morning shift change, I shall do so.
Vanya looks down at his feet, looks up at him, and says, "Is that ledge big enough for your feet?"
I've stood on smaller.
Ledges?
Ledges, tree branches, rock
Next.
faces, throat.
Yes. And the other thing is, if you need assistance for some reason, you'll be able to tell us, but we should have it prepared, some kind of distraction or something to draw attention away if you need to leave quickly without being stopped.
What are you thinking, Desmond?
Oh, we did just buy a bunch of oil, and fire seems like a very easy option.
Burn the building down.
Well, not that,
No,
that building.
Oh, no?
You know,
Is
another
that
building.
not
Like,
what he was...
like
oh.
what about that general store? It's close enough. And it's full of garbage. No one would miss it.
Good idea, Desmond.
I'm so proud of you right now, Desmond. I truly am.
I bet it would go up like a match. One of those tinder twigs, just.
Could you, when you do that, could you, like, grab that compact for me before you do it?
No, just that. As they say, that ship has sailed. You know,
Okay.
it's better to just go into the flaming pits of hell with the rest of it. Of course, we're not going. The plan isn't to do this. It's just an in case, you know. Probably two vials of oil and a torch, and then I could just run screaming that there's a fire, and that would probably do it.
Well, I already have a hooded lantern, and I've just bought a second one, so I will leave that with you. So you'll have a fire burning, but it will be invisible.
I see that would be helpful.
Let me quickly transfer this second hooded lantern to Desmond.
Also, do you want the key of mimicry in case you find a key you'd like to duplicate?
Oh shit! I totally fucking forgot about that.
Fucking fuck!
It can't hurt.
Oh, there you go. And do you want the coin just in case you need a distraction? Or it would be a shame to waste, but you might want it for some reason up there, just in case.
It's better to have it than and not need it than need it and not have it, I suppose.
Precisely.
Since we're handing out things, would you like my robe of tongues in the event that you need to taste something?
No.
Absolutely. Fucking no.
Alright, so the key of mimicry is now in Garrett's inventory along with the loud coin. Does anyone wish to remind chat what the loud coin and the key of mimicry does?
The loud coin is a coin which, once thrown, it lands in a room, and instead of ringing as you would expect a coin to, it shouts a description of everything it can see in the room. It is not subtle, it is not quiet, but it's a hell of a distraction and useful item if you don't care about. Well, if you've already been compromised, hey. The key of mimicry is a key that, if pressed against another key, becomes that key. And it can be reused like that indefinitely, but it can only be one key at a time. I.e., things the DM gave us earlier that now we're going to make him regret.
Yeah, chat. What you saw there was DM's fuck.
You can transfer 2 oil flasks to Desmond as well, please.
2.
Thank you.
Okay.
And a hooded lantern.
You've got the hooded lantern and 1 oil flask. I will knock 2 from Garrett's inventory and add another one to you, Desmond.
Excellent.
There you go.
Chin chin.
Carry on.
Sorry, I had to mute and laugh. Well then, there's that. Oh, I'm trying to think about how far away. Of course, we could come running if you need the assistance, but I'm fairly confident you will not be caught.
I'll do laps around the block, and I'll just be somebody different every time. That way, it's not suspicious. It's not the same person walking past every time. Just keep tabs on stuff. Teresa should probably take the furthest lookout away.
I was going to propose that, yes.
What about me?
You could dress up like a hooker and stand on the corner.
But not go with anyone, right?
Right. Just say it's like 10 gold coins for a night with you or something.
I mean, that's a lot.
Right.
But aren't
Yeah.
you worth it?
I don't know if I am or not. But
Where's Vanya? Where is your legendary confidence right now? Of course, you are worth 10 gold a night. Come on.
you are totally right. Like, it's never too late to be what you might have been, right? I'm not too old.
Whatever that just means, yes.
So, like, like, am I in the front? Of course, I gotta be in the front, right? Because there's like no traffic that's going around the back. Like the
Right.
right or the left hand corner? Is it the right hand corner?
I'm just
of,
gonna
like,
refill my
looking
tea.
at?
I'll be right back.
I would say whichever corner has like the best light for you to be under.
Which corner is that?
Well, I don't know.
Do you guys
Are there any-
remember?
Are there any torch lights or anything like that?
Well, the
know.
actual detail. Let me put it this way. You will have time to scope out exactly what you can see when you get on scene.
Yeah, we can just, position yourself naturally once you get there.
Oh, okay. Well, before we get I'm gonna have to go raid Rez's closet so that I can play the part.
Did you wait for her to be away so you could do that?
No, is she not back yet?
Solar87, thank you for the follow and welcome in. Welcome to the chaos that's about to begin. Do continue. Unless there's
What
nothing
you
further
did,
to
man.
discuss, it's up to you.
I feel like we have a good plan, as good as it can be, and we will, as always, adapt as we have to.
Remain flexible, guys.
Reza just starts doing some stretches.
It's not what I meant, but also, guys, you don't want to pull a muscle running away. That's how you get shot in the face by a guard shooting arrows. Totally didn't see that happen before.
Well, if we do this correctly, we won't be running at all.
Solution, where would you say Farbrooks is on the map?
Farbrooks is... Let me bring up the old map of Novostoya. We'll zoom in. In fact, you are currently at the Folly. So, allow me to drag you back over to the Folly. Let's put in some markers, shall we? Hold. So that there, when I can change it, would be the wooden spike, and then just up the road from it, about 150-200 feet, would be Farbrooks. And let's just quickly change this to coins. So, with you guys at the Folly, just up in the Market Row itself. In fact, let me change that colour to stand out a little more. I'm screwing it all up. There we go. So, Market Row is the main stretch. You got the wooden spike would be in this section of shops here, and then just up from that would be Farbrooks General Store, which is some distance away. And what's that? About 400 or so feet from Farbrooks. Such a big city. Every single time I look at it, I'm like, holy fuck. Novostoy is huge.
Right.
Any further questions on that?
No.
So, actually, I do have one map-related question. Is there, like, a high point where Reza could, like, nestle in to watch things, where she's got a good view of stuff here, like a roof?
Well,
Like, I'm thinking, like...
shall I say, with that then, if there is nothing further in regards to planning, would you like to move on site to see what you're up against?
Oh dear.
Sure,
All right. So with nothing left further in regards to the plan, you begin to gather whatever gear and equipment you think you may need for this heist. Making your way out of the Folly, down the main road, into lower streets proper, and eventually into the back alleys towards the district administration office. Takes a good 15-20 minutes to make your way through. Granted, by this point, most of the shops are now shut, and the vast majority of people on the streets are either drunkards, beggars, or vagrants. Or at least those who are on their way now to get drunk after a hard day's work. You eventually make your way towards the district office and huddle up in a group just out of the way down one of the alleys. Welcome to the location. I'll give you all a moment to have a look through the map. Obviously, the large central building there will be the district office with its tall bell tower. Out the front, 2 guards, and round the side of it is the alley that Garrett traversed before, with the guards who tend to switch out.
So this
There
is
are
the
a-
alley here, is it?
Yes, that is the alley around the back. Correct. There seems to be quite a high wall separating this back alley that allows you to again look down upon the main entrance. Is currently flanked by 2 guards. There are a few other guards scattered around in the area who are mingling with the crowds. But again, at this point, the vast majority of the crowds are those who are having a drink or ladies and gentlemen of the night.
And which is the broken window?
The broken window would be that one there, if I remember rightly. Yes.
Cool.
Ooh, it's a nice location to hide back there, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think. Do you guys think it would make sense for maybe Reza to be hiding on a roof, like over here? I forget how to ping.
Hold left click. Yeah.
Right.
Over
And
there.
here. Okay.
No, not there. Not where Lucius. Yeah, there.
Okay.
At Connor here.
Okay.
On this roof, like here and over.
Yeah.
The back here.
Mm-hmm. So she's got a
shadows.
yeah, hiding in the shadows. She's got a view of the tower to see the bat fly out, and a view of the window where Garrett is going to make his entry.
Well, so that window there is where the bat's been flying out. In fact, no, sorry, it's there, the back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's where the bat's been departing from.
Well,
That's fine.
maybe, if that's the case, why not up here? He got a view of the alleyway and a view of him leaving.
But no eyes on Garrett.
And you wouldn't want Reza anywhere near where he's. gonna
Corinus,
fly.
thank you for the follow. I appreciate
Yeah.
it. Welcome to the crew. So yeah, again, you guys are still down here at the moment, just giving you time to discuss the plan, sort yourselves out. But this is just the exterior of the government office with the various narrow alleys.
Yeah, I think back over here, hiding on this roof ridge line, gives her a good view.
Okay, yeah, I mean, it gives you full coverage of, like, the east and
Mhm.
the south side of the building.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right, so that's question is then. In fact, before we start moving and getting in position, Vanya, do you need a minute to look over, or do you know what where you're setting
Well,
up?
so I have 2 different spots that I'm thinking about because it depends on if you guys are wanting me to look to be able to see when the bat flies out to be able to notify you, or if you're wanting me to watch like the front entrance. I've got like 2 lidded areas, so I'm thinking like right here or right here.
Why don't you take the first one?
Okay.
Desmond can take the second one if he needs to run off and go set something on fire. And then I'll fill in the blanks by being a roamer that just walks backwards and forwards, you know?
That works for me.
All right.
Cool. Before we start anything, then I'm going to start by do it a different way. I'm going to cast Sonic Whispers.
Okay.
And link with everyone.
Yeah. Is there any information anyone wishes to know about? Or in fact, I'll wait for you all to get into position. So, Garrett. In fact, we'll do Garrett and Reza last because theirs is a little bit more risky. Is there anything you all wish to say to each other while you're still in this group, this small huddle, before you begin to depart?
What's the call out to go set fire to something to create the distraction? What's the word?
War crimes.
Sure. Okay.
Well, Garrett could just say, start a fire, if he's using his whispers. So,
Light him up, light him up. No, it's not good.
yeah, if he needs a distraction, that'll be the key.
If Oh, sorry. I just had a quick question for Solution. If I'm looking at this properly, is Reza going to be the closest person to the shop to go set it on fire?
I mean, the shop's 400 feet away. Across rooftops.
Okay, that's fair.
Which, you know, just as a quick measure from the building, it's only 120 feet or so in the direction. So if you can, it's still quite a way.
I mean,
Well, right. But I have arrows and a tinderbox, so
Market Row, if you remember rightly, is almost in like an underground tunnel. A lot of the buildings are built over the top of Market Row.
fair. Yeah.
there's
I've
enough
heard about
flammable stuff here that the guards will actually be able to see if we would start a little fire.
I mean, there's a lot of people around. We could just start a fucking fight, can't we? Just a little
Absolutely.
cheeky bar brawl, bump into somebody. Hey, what are you fucking doing? You know?
Oh, I could absolutely do that. So,
Sorry, Vanya.
My position.
Garrett,
Yes, Vanya.
in the event that you get caught, I want to give you some inspiring words. I mean, I'm hoping that you won't, but if things look gloomy, I want you to remember this, okay? Don't settle for average. Bring your best to the moment. Then whether it fails or succeeds, at least you know you gave it all that you had.
Is there a
Thanks
bardic?
for that.
Is there a bardic inspiration that goes with that?
There is.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Sorry, I don't know why I didn't see that pop up, but I did. There it is.
Also, just as a brief, due to Vanya's subclass, while a creature has one of your bardic inspiration dice, it can use a bonus action on each of its turn to take the help action. Just pointing that out.
Ooh, that might be handy for somebody like Desmond or myself. How many more bardic inspirations you got?
I got a few more. Would you like one? I think I
Only
can do
lasts
up to
for 10
3.
minutes.
Yeah.
Does it? Fuck. Okay.
I mean,
Not
for
yet.
the sake of this, considering how long of a operation it is, I will begrudgingly waver the 10 minutes on this one instance.
Who wants some more wisdom from Vanya?
Inspire me, mummy.
Oh, okay. Oh, hold on, let me click on you. Okay.
Yeah, you good?
You ready, Cypher?
I'm ready. Yeah.
Opportunity is missed by most people because it is dressed in overalls and looks like work. Don't take the easy way out. Work for this.
Jump, do you have a Google Doc with all these written down?
Yeah, I do actually. I pick which ones kind of feel right. And they're never right, but I make them work.
That's great. I love it.
All right. So with that then, Vanya, Cypher, Desmond, I'll let you guys move into position.
Okay. Desmond is going to.
Is there anything about the surrounding area that you wish to know? Or about the activities or...
I'm guessing there's a tavern here with all these people here, or is there like two like little shitty taverns? I'm guessing.
Yeah, it's yeah. So they're not so much taverns; they're more just small breweries, like street peddlers, or well, not so much street peddlers, but houses that have been converted to offer ale. Usually they tend to open at night, and rather than having a bar and a place to sit down, usually punters tend to walk in, buy a couple of bottles, and are then, kicked out.
Like a sales window type of it.
Pretty much, yeah. Similar to your to the Baron's Follies drinks cabinet on the outside. They're houses that have been converted into, just basic small breweries. What's offered the drinks wise is pretty much equal to what Vanya sells on the front door of the Folly as well, to be fair.
Great. I'm gonna say for for Vanya, because she wants to fit in, kinda. She's gonna go up and purchase one of the bottles.
As you begin to get into position, Vanya, you do hear a call out from the guard near the door. He points his sword to, Oi! Oi! Fuck off from there! Back! He begins to point away from the wall to the back alley.
Here?
No, keep
Me?
walking, love. Keep fucking walking. Get back with them lot. And he points to the crowd who are just off in the distance behind you.
But I don't know them. I don't want to drink with them.
Well then, I guess you better fuck off elsewhere. This place is out of bounds during the night.
But
No
I
business.
want to be.
You have no business here. This is your last fucking warning. And that the second guard also draws his sword.
But what if I need another bottle? Like.
Well then, there's more than enough over there. Get away from the government office now.
Oh, I'm not even. I'm like across the street. Goodness sakes.
You just hear the other guard turns to the other one. Fucking hell, honestly, why don't they just shut these little fucking breweries down here? You've got no but pissants and fucking drunkards around here all bloody night. Yeah, I know, and that's why we have to fucking babysit the bloody door every night, innit? Fucking useless wankers.
Do you guys I'm not in the spot that you told me, but would you guys like a drink?
No. That's not fucking drink, that's poison. You've got a point. That's majority of the shit around here is just fucking piss. Now, go on. And with that, the other guard turns around, makes his way back a little towards the barrel where he pulls a flask and begins to take a sip from it.
Oh, looks like you've got a good drink. Can I have some of that?
The guard turns around, gives you a brief eye up and down in the torchlight. Well, hey up. Jeffers, she's well, she's all yours, mate. The guard who took the drink slowly nods. Oh, is that right? You want some of this, do you? Well, it don't come free.
Like, you're gonna make me pay for it? Like, how much? I don't carry much on me.
So, question: are you currently dressed up in as somewhat of a lady of the night, Vanya?
Yes, because they told me to.
God, here we are again. Here we are again, Vanya and fucking guards.
She doesn't know when to shut up, does she?
Just trying to be friends with everyone.
All right, we'll come back to that conversation momentarily. So while this is going on, Desmond, where are you? What are you doing?
Desmond has strolled over to the south side of the building and just away from where the guards are, but looks like from where he's at, he can actually see the ones that Vanya's talking to.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah.
So just basically here, and if guards start coming to or from down this path, he's going to try to squeeze
like
between
those
the buildings.
Like those two guards right next to you by chance.
Oh, I didn't see them. Because the torches.
Yeah.
All right, then he's.
As you go around the corner and stand there momentarily, you see the two guards stood. Both of them give you a bit of a glance. One turns to the. Fuck it, must be the son of one of the fucking whores letting him out at this time. Oh, look at him go, little blighter. Yeah. Oh, lad, where's your fucking mother, eh?
Oh, have to be getting back to him.
Alright.
And no, I'm actually he's just gonna sit on this side of the barrels here.
Okay.
And just have a little bit of line of sight, but hopefully won't have to do anything, but he's gonna be right there.
Yeah. From where you are there, Desmond, you can easily see down to where the two guards are in the main door, the main entrance to the district office.
Mm-hmm. And if I have to sprint and cause a distraction,
Mm-hmm.
I'm in a good position to do that.
Absolutely. Cypher. Cypher.
I'll start up here.
All right. Okay.
That way I can go up top, round the corner, change, and do a loop back.
Yeah. Anything in particular you want to know about the area, or?
While I'm wandering, is there any moving patrols? Is there a wandering patrol of guards?
Roll me a perception check.
Fuck. Nope.
Disadvantage? Any reason why you rolled a disadvantage?
I have one eyeball.
You do! You're alright! Yes! You have no idea. You don't see any patrols. You don't... You're not sure.
We did recce that on the previous time we were here, though.
Crit fail. I'm not going to give anything else further on that one.
Okay.
I want to say something, but I'm not.
Okay.
Anything further you're looking for?
I'm just gonna keep an eye out for people that are, you know, the loud, obnoxious people when they get drunk.
Yep.
Just see if I can single out some of them, just in case I need to make a distraction.
All right. Roll me an investigation check. The group closest down the road, there seems to be two chaps having a bit of a loud scuffle there, who could be exploited.
Okay.
And there is an old lady in this group who's had a little bit too much to drink, who's trying to accost three chaps in that group.
Cost. Okay. Then.
Yeah.
Little old lady after this. Never mind.
Last but not least, in the other group, there is a single beggar who, whilst at the moment isn't causing any issue for those around him, it could, it could be exploited.
Okay, that's easy, Tinder. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's great.
So yeah, you've basically got someone in each of these groups nearby that you could use.
Cool.
All right. Reza or Garrett, who's next?
I can go, I guess, if Garrett, you want to go last, because that'll
Yeah,
launch
makes sense.
yeah. Okay, so Reza, when they were out here before scouting, she probably would have made note of various alleyways and pathways around this particular area.
Yep.
So she is going to avoid the central square area altogether and work her way kind of behind these buildings at the bottom of the map to get over here onto this roof.
All right. Roll me two things. I want a stealth check and an insight check from you, please.
Okay.
Insight. So you easily accomplish managing to sneak through without being seen. But the only thing that you notice is that the last time you were here, there weren't half as many guards as there are now that are stationed in a few of the corners. So again, you
okay.
as you cross the street here, You quickly pass behind Desmond and see that there's 2 guards stationed at the junction there. And as again, you get to, if you want to move into position where you want to be.
Mm-hmm. Zoom.
So how does this look, by the way, as you're going? Give us a bit of a...
So she's walking slowly, carefully. Slight limp. Look like she's a beggar trying to find a spot to curl up for the night. Kind of just winding these alleyways behind these buildings. And then when she gets to, I'd say, this area here, she kind of does a check around, drops the act, and shimmies with vampiric grace onto the roof, and is kind of like tucked in the shadow, like between these 2 roofs, kind of, but with a line of sight. Actually, she'd be more back there, kind of just like peeking over the ridgeline of the house.
So
she will also set this house on fire if she needs to.
So yeah, the things that you would notice as you cross the street, you would notice that there's 2 guards positioned at the junction just below the government office, and behind there are also a couple of other guards stationed around there, which again, last time you were here, these guys weren't there.
All right. The psychic link. Yeah, the psychic link. Is that one way? Or can Reza try and reach out?
You can talk to
Garrett?
me, I can talk to you, but you can't talk to each other.
Oh, okay, so Reza, once she gets to her spot and she's seen all this, she will reach out to Garrett mentally and say, note the positions of the guards and say, there's more here than we scouted. They're probably expecting something.
Understood.
So she is posted up where she wants to be right now.
Okay. In that case, then, Garrett, before you do anything, roll me an insight check. 15 or more, and I'll let you ask me 2 questions. All right. In regards to what you've heard, is there anything in particular you wish to ask me that you may be able to glean from the increase of guards?
Yes, is there a roving patrol?
With the Inquisitor being in town, and with you briefly having a flash that he had documents from the government office, there is a chance. But who knows? Again, you are aware that the Inquisitor was here to garner the documents of local establishments. Anything else you wish to ask?
Is there talk amongst the people of the Inquisitors staying here?
No.
Because people would be commenting.
They would
about
be.
that shit.
Yes, absolutely. No. There, as you begin to meander your way through the drunken conversations, there is a brief mention that, did you see this, armed brute here the other day? Fucking him and his retinue must have been someone from fucking in the big city, but, well, he went south, he came back, and then he fucked off north. No, you are under the impression that he isn't staying here.
Because that would totally piss on my chips. So if I got
It
in there
would.
as a fucking Inquisitor sat
Yes.
there looking at me.
Absolutely. But no, you kind of glean from the drunken crowd that the Inquisitor is not here. He did indeed. He was here at one point. But having finished his business in lower streets, he headed north.
Cool. There are my 2 questions then.
All right. What does Garrett do? Where do you want to be? What do you want to do? How do you want to do
Right,
this?
Garrett, he's going to start off here. He's going to pull his cloak up over his head, hunch himself over like an old beggar man,
Mm-hmm.
and slowly move round.
As you get past the guards, he gives you a quick glance like, "Oi, fuck you, scum. Get away from me. Wretch. Carry on walking."
And all I'm going to do is mutter under my breath, drink, drink. So I'm going to go to the wee bar and just go, drink. And buy
For-
some of the swill.
Yeah, for a lovely exchange of 5 copper pieces, you are given a dirty brown bottle filled with what can only be described as pure ethanol. There's no taste to it apart from just mank, rancid water and mixed with alcohol.
Does Vanya notice Garrett?
That's up to Garrett, I think. Are you trying to hide from your fellow party members?
I'm just taking on a persona of an old person. I'm not particularly hiding from the party members, but I'm not going to make myself known,
Okay.
as it were.
In that case, then,
The mental
Fine.
link will do that for me. If I need them, I'll contact them.
yeah. Vanya, roll me a quick perception check. Garrett, roll me a deception check, if you'd be so kind.
Alrighty.
Oh, sadly not, Vanya. You don't see it's Garrett at the moment. The reason being, you're too busy about to have a conversation with these 2 guards after Garrett's finished and set up in a position. Garrett, with drink in hand, what do you do?
I'm just going to keep moving slowly round. And now I'm going to be heading towards this other group on the other side.
Okay.
And as soon as I get past where the light would cut off, because it's right on the edge of a building, so there'll be a hard
Yeah, there would be indeed.
cut off. I'm going to duck into the shadows here, under the eave of the building against the wall, and I'm going to slump down like I'm drunk, but then throw my cloak over me so the black's completely covering my body, and I'm using all of my skills at stealth.
In that case, then, roll me a stealth check. You're going to beat a 5.
Okay.
One of the drunkards turns around from the group head. Hey, this is a fucking bitch. We're gonna be pissed. Anyway, what we're doing out here. And with his back turned to you, you have the perfect moment to perform whatever action you wish.
Yes, I'll take the hide action.
All right. You slink into the shadows. The crowd of drunken onlookers currently seem to be circled around another group of chaps who are pushing and threatening each other. And you would see a couple of guards, and again, those 2 guards, their attention would also be on the crowd. A somewhat amused expression across their faces. You guess they're interested to see who would win out of these 2 drunkards in a bar, in a bit of a brawl.
Mm-hmm. And then through the psychic link, I'll just say to everyone, in position.
In position, I'm okay.
Garrett 2-0 going dark.
Whatever that means.
Meanwhile, with Vanya, because I've got to do it now because she's fucking started it. The guard snags his flask up from the barrel and walks over to her. He extends it out towards Vanya. There you go, then. You said you wanted a drink, but it'll cost ya. Little thing like you. How's about we get away from all these drunkards, eh?
Well, where do you think that we should go? I'm kind of new to these parts. I mean, I've been here like once or twice. I haven't seen you guys before. Are you new here?
We are. Well, reassigned anyway.
Reassigned? Does that mean that tomorrow you'll be gone if I came back to visit you?
No. We're here for at least the next week, maybe 2. Just with the old shit that's been stirring around here, there's been no end of stuff. Bigwigs come down and we've been told that we're going to start patrolling the streets a bit more while over his Highness Inquisitor fucking whatever his name is here.
Should I be worried, like, in dark places?
No. He's fucked off up north, ain't he? Something about a lead. He's just kicking down doors, taking names. Supposedly there's been some sort of tavern raid recently, and it's linked to, I don't know what it's linked to. Some sort of... what did he say it were? The court's interested in something or other that one of these fuckers may have, so he's basically just gone and started kicking down doors.
Oh, so if he's not here, then we can all, like, go somewhere else, right? And enjoy a finer drink versus whatever this is, right?
Well, look, how about if you want to... Well, this... What I've got in here, I may have stifled it from back in Farwater, but if you give me, let's say, what... He turns around to the other guard. Oi, Demuth! When are them lot swapping over? What the... Probably in about 25 minutes' time. That's when the guard changes. The guard in front of you, Vanya, turns around. All right, well, how about, in sort of... you just wait there, you little thing, and in 25 minutes' time, we may have a few minutes to ourselves out in the old back alley, and I will give you some of the finer drinks. Something that I can guarantee you have never tasted before, eh?
Oh, like, I've never been in your back alley before. Like, where do you want me to meet you?
Thumbs over his shoulder to the right, to the alley where Garrett and everyone else scouted out before. Yeah, I mean, oh, fuck's sake. I'll be quite happy to show, to go down your back alley in about 25 minutes when those are cleared out. It'll be a good 10 minutes. We'll get a good 10 minutes, eh? Me and you.
Will it just be you and I, or are there others?
Oh yeah. No. I'm not one for voyeurs, for watchers. It'll just be you and me, sweetheart.
In 10 minutes? No, you said 25 minutes, right?
25 minutes. No, we've got about 10. Yeah, we'll go in the back. Yeah, we've got about a 10-minute window before the next party turn up.
And nobody'll be there to see us drinking this fine substance, right? Because I'm a lady and...
Oh, I'm sure you are. No, there'll be absolutely no one. Not a soul. Unless, of course, you alert them. Cry out a bit louder than you should, if you catch me drift.
Like, people would come running to protect me if, like, you and I got into some Like if somebody was trying to hurt us?
Only if you shout loud enough. But if we keep our voices quiet, then, no one will hear us over the sound of this rabble. And he points towards the various drunkards.
So they'll be
God
on
damn
the
it, John.
sides, right?
Yeah.
In the event that something happens, like you said, with all of this weird stuff that's been going on. I don't want... just scares me, you know.
Well, don't you worry about it, princess. You've got Novostoyan's finest here to protect you.
I mean, it can be scary in the back alleyway, but okay. I'll meet you back there in 25 minutes.
25 minutes. Yeah.
Okay. Do I need to bring anything? Like,
No,
I mean, I know
just-
you've got all the drink. Like,
just
is there
yourself.
a place we can get you something? Or, I mean, because you're sharing with me. I mean, I want to share with you.
Oh, I'm sure you'll have it more than enough to share with me, love. More than enough.
And she looks at the bottle in her hand and she's like, okay.
So with that, the guard winks at you, Vanya, heads back to his post near the door. A somewhat victorious, smug grin across his face as the guard next to him just looks over his shoulder towards the other guard. You fucking dirty bastard, you. Yeah, I know, right? Look, just when shift changes, make sure no one goes in back alley for about 10 minutes, and if you can try and hold up the next group to come off patrol, I'd appreciate it. Just give them a little bit of a chinwag. Keep them busy. All right, this time. Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's going to, as she's walking back to kind of join the crowd to wait, she's going to let Garrett know that they'll be changing in 25 minutes and about the whole back alleyway and all that good stuff. That
Okay.
she's doing it for him.
Thank you. So, I was eating some pocket Yorkshire pudding.
Oh, tasty. So with that then, I guess everyone's in position.
Seems so.
Well,
Yep.
before we
Well,
kick this
Vanya's
off,
not in position yet.
not in the position.
Hey, she will be. Yeah.
Yeah.
For fuck's sake. All right, I'm gonna call a quick refill of clock before we get stuck into this because I am dry on both aqua and alcohol. So
I think I'm gonna need another drink for this.
you're gonna need another drink.
I
Fucking
think I'm
hell.
gonna need therapy after.
All right, we will be right back. Cheers, Durs. I appreciate it. Won't be a moment. I've returned.
Buckle up.
I'm back.
I am here.
Hello.
I never
Ah.
left.
Oh,
Neither
fair.
did I.
Oh, we've got Durs on a deleted message spree. Someone being naughty, mate. Rude. Follow bots.
No, he just deleted welcome back and said, no, outed you. Get fucked. He forgot it was a babe.
I deleted my own mistake. Shit, you've called me out. Welcome back. In fact, we do need a be right back command. All right. So, with that then. You all comfortable with the plan?
Yeah, our plan is Vanny's going to take one for the team, right?
That's what you think.
Right, let's put that over there. Do you know what? I think the best way of doing this would be in initiative order. Is Reza back?
Yeah. Yeah, I've been here.
In that case, then, if you would all be so kind as to roll me initiative. No worries, Durs.
Solid 4.
And I thought I was doing bad with an 11.
So, in that case, Reza,
You.
over to you.
Reza is keeping an eye out for weird shit. Meaning, if any of the people that she can see start doing something other than like normal wind down evening shit, or if any new groups of people show up, she will be alerting Garrett as to those happenings.
All right. So nothing out of the ordinary with that. Desmond.
Desmond is going to just keep situated behind the barrels and basically he's trying to be ready to run interference if needed, but otherwise he's just going to squat there.
Okay. So then, with that, Garrett, in your hidden position, what do you do?
I continue waiting for the opportune moment when no one from this group next to me is looking in my direction.
They are all currently focused on what can only be described as the start of a fight. Even the two guards eyeing each other. You get the impression that they're, giving that look of, hey, wait, look at these two, look at these guys here, hey, fucking idiots. You are free to perform any actions you wish.
Well, in that case, I'm going to quickly climb up the roof and get in between the pitch roof here and the tower here, so I'm right in the shadows where no one could ever see me.
All right. Just in case you critically fail, I'm going to ask you to roll me an athletics check. It's going to be a DC 10. It's not exactly going to be difficult to scale the side, but with all things, we shall see.
Athletics. Well, luckily I can just use my fucking bardic bullshit.
I just saved your life.
For a moment, as you begin to scale the wall, you grasp the last tile on the roof, and as you hoist yourself up, the tile slips and begins to loosen. Roll your bardic inspiration.
What is my bardic inspiration, Bard? Please.
I think it's a 1d6, isn't it?
I don't know. You're the bard.
Let me look.
1d6.
Yep, 1d6.
Garrett, as this tile begins to slip, what do you do? How do you save yourself?
I quickly brace my legs against the wall and stick my toes into an almost imperceptible gap. Catch the tile in one hand and pocket it. And then with the other hand, just one arm pull up my way under the roof. Like a proper Chad.
All right, you're free to go.
And I'm going to be out of sight of the window. Right in this dark, shadowy hole of a room.
Sure. Yeah. In the crevice.
Yeah. Completely, almost invisible to the naked eye.
All right. With that, you done?
Yep. We done.
Vanya.
Is it time?
Not yet. You got a little
Okay.
bit before. At the end of this turn is when the guard change will occur.
Okay. So she's going to be kind of listening in on the conversation in the crowd, occasionally, chuckling to some jokes that are happening, and will look over to the guard and wink occasionally. And kind of look down at the time. 'Cause would she have a watch back then?
No.
No, she wouldn't. So just kind of like, motioning, like waiting. Let me know, and kind
Roll me a performance
of.
check. Seeing that, the guard becoming to get somewhat flustered. All right. Just wait there. You just wait there a minute. Begins to make his way into the back alley. Desmond, you would see one of the guards depart. And after a few moments, all three guards return. And as he gets towards you, Vanya, yeah, all right, well, that's time's up, chaps. Good show. Yeah, you. In fact, you know what? Yeah. He reaches into his pouch, takes out several silver coins and hands them to each of the guards. One turns around. Well, I mean, if you're gonna fucking give us that much, we'd have got off sooner. Huh? Oh, I see what's going. All right, I see what's going on here. All right, have fun, you dirty bastard. The two guards begin to make their way south in your direction, Desmond. And with that, Vanya, the guard who you'd caught the eye of motions towards you. Yeah, there we go, eh? Look at that. 25 minutes.
It hasn't felt like 20. Oh. And she's gonna look at the other guard and be like, "You won't peek, will you?"
Oh, fuck. He steps away from the door.
And Vanya's gonna use the link with Garrett and say, "I believe it's happening sooner than it should be."
It's fine. I'm already on the roof.
Okay. I'm gonna go in the back alley with this guy now. And she follows him.
As he's walking to the back alley, he's chuckling away. Well, so it gave us more than 10 minutes. I think, I don't know, might even have nearly half an hour, eh, love? Yeah?
Oh, a half an hour, and she's
Aye.
gonna, let Garrett know.
All right. So with that, Cypher, over to you.
Cypher's making his first pass through the crowds.
Okay. Don't worry about movement
Who's-
restrictions for the moment.
It was the old lady in this group, right?
Absolutely. The one you're stood right next to.
Tell you what, I will just kind of stumble, nudge into her, and knock a beer onto one of the guys.
Oh, you stupid bot! The man opposite her turned. Fucking hell, Granny, you've got it all. Will you watch what you're doing? How many of you had to drink tonight, you stupid old bitch? Oh, what did you call me? I'll have you know. And before you know it, the old woman begins to stop, almost claw at the eyes of the chap. The two others around her have to hold her back as everyone's attention turns around and focuses on this loud voice from the old woman and drunkard behind. Including the guard at the door and the two guards who were starting to make their way off. In fact, even the other guards would turn around behind. All right, go for it, Cypher.
And it was Beggar in this group, wasn't it?
Yep.
I'm just gonna bump into a lady and be like, "Hey, he just tried to take your fucking purse."
He did
I'm
what now?
I'm just sowing chaos as I go, and then I'll just move on.
Yeah, I swear I didn't do anything. I was just... You bastard. You asked me for coin earlier. Fuck off, you dirty... I swear I didn't do anything. And with that, other members of the group begin to turn around and become a little bit more agitated towards the beggar. One of the gents steps up, pushes him, and a large amount of harsh words are exchanged, telling him to be gone from their sight. Seeing this, the two guards who were on their way out, having been relieved of duty, laugh and continue out of the district. And with that, I'm going to pause you there, Cypher.
Okay.
Around, very quickly, Nikki, thank you very much. I appreciate 45-month resub. You're a star. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate it. Is there anything particularly you're wanting these groups to do, or is it just a case of getting the guards' attention?
Yeah, just getting their attention.
Yeah? Okay. In that case, at the end of the round, roll me a deception check, please, Cypher.
Deception.
Mm-hmm.
12.
12. Okay. The two guards near Desmond begin to hear the commotion and approach those relieving duty. There's a... Desmond, roll me a quick perception check, please.
Will do. And
All right. From your position behind the barrel, you hear a few words spoken between the guards. The first, being, "Hey, what are you two doing? I thought you were meant to be behind on your lookout." "Yeah, well, Alon's is trying to get his fucking wit wet, isn't he? So, get us a little bit of coin, and we thought we'd fuck off. So, do us a favour. You lot keep your mouth shut as well. Here's a silver for your trouble. Get yourself a drink on us, and well, on Alon's actually, but we're just gonna go. Do us a favour though. See what that trouble is." "Oh, you're pushing your fucking shit on us, are you? All right. With a brief exchange of silver, the two guards who were near you, Desmond, begin to make their way towards the crowd that's starting to grow somewhat rowdy. And the other two guards who were down the alley make their way towards you, paying you no heed.
all right. Well, I'm just going to maintain position. Let them go on.
All right. Reza.
So Reza can probably hear and see to a degree the
Yeah.
chaos that is being sown.
Absolutely.
So she is going to just kind of hold where she is for now. And if it looks like things might be starting to die down or things are getting hot on where Garrett is, she will make it hot somewhere else. So she's just kind of like holding pattern, watching
action?
the chaos happen.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you're holding, basically, if you ever wish to chime in at some point to do something, I'll allow it. Same with you, Desmond.
Okay, cool.
If you're
Cool.
holding and you see something, you'll be able to chime in and do your action there. All right. So with that though, Desmond, are you doing the same? You still holding?
That is what I'm doing, yes.
All right. Garrett.
I'm just waiting now for the nod that the Batman has left.
All right. So you're also holding. Vanya, over to you.
Vanya is going to cast suggestion
Okay.
on this individual in front of her.
Is there anything? So, is there anything you wish to do to try and enhance your chances of this going off?
Do I have anything that can enhance that?
You tell me.
Well, I mean, she's obviously like, kind of taking his hat off and like telling him to get comfortable. And
With
like,
that, he sits on a
caressing
barrel,
him.
takes his helmet off, begins to loosen a few of the clasps of his chainmail. Yeah. Yeah. Sits down on the barrel now with his chainmail, the front of his chainmail now unclasped, his helmet put to one side, sword and shield have been dropped off beside him.
Oh,
Any
you
words?
look very comfortable right now. So I'm just gonna suggest anytime that I touch you that you're going to be filled with pleasure. And if anybody
Oh my.
comes in your presence, you will be angry because they are interrupting this pleasure. And this has been the best night of your life. Right?
In that case, I will roll that wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Wait, because it's his best. God damn.
Oh, this is in your favor.
Oh, wait. Okay, I thought
Yeah.
it meant me.
No.
Yeah,
He's rolled it. 12. He is well and truly under your control.
So she's going to make sure every 2 minutes to ever so slightly like caress his ear or his arm. So that he withers. Like,
All right. So with that then, what exactly are you wanting? Is just, are you wanting from this?
so in the event that she wants him to believe that she's getting what he wants.
Yeah,
That there's no kind of funny business going on.
absolutely.
And that if a guard that he has told to go away happens to come back into the alley to investigate things, she wants him to be like, hey, fuck off, like things are going on here, to
All right.
keep the
Keep
alley
this area-
vacant. Mhm.
Sure. Okay.
And he's gonna be kind of vocal in these touches because that will also keep the alley clear.
Okay.
You're welcome, Solution.
Thanks, Jump. Garrett, from your position on top of the roof, you'd occasionally hear this oh ring out from the alley below. But apart from that, at the moment he is well and truly enjoying himself through Vanya's suggestion. Seems to be completely enthralled.
Garrett's going to cut his own ears off.
Cypher.
I am going to hold.
Okay.
I'm going to blend into the crowd and watch the fight. And if I'm going to hold these guys in reserve if Garrett needs a distraction for his
Okay.
exit.
So, it would be at this moment where the fight doesn't so much break out. They end up having a bit of a drink, and one of the guards starts to wander off, bored. Garrett, roll me. In fact, who's that side of the? Yeah, Garrett, you'll be the main one, and Reza will be able to see it from a distance. I need either Garrett or Reza to roll me a perception check with advantage, please.
What do you want?
I'll do
Sure.
it. I'll go.
Yeah, you should do it.
20, of course. 10, 15 minutes pass, and eventually Garrett, or in fact both Garrett and Reza would see a small black form shoot out of the northern window, heading high up above Novostoya and off into the distance, heading in a somewhat northeasterly direction. You garner he's probably heading towards the Commons or Farwater. Reza, you would also notice the guard beginning to move in the direction of the back alley, as would you, Cypher. All right. With that, the two guards next to Desmond would force their way through the crowd, heading south, and the other guards would move to start trying to quell a little bit of the unrest that's starting to form outside the government office. Granted, by now, again, 10, 15 minutes have passed. So, Reza, over to you.
So Reza is going to just send a quick message to Garrett that says, the bird has flown the coop. And there was a guard heading towards the back alley. I don't have eyes on Vanya. But otherwise, things seem relatively stable. So that's the message she sends to Garrett. And she's
Okay.
gonna continue to hold an action, an arson action.
I love how in our campaigns that's a thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd like
Desmond.
to hold the arson action, please.
Anything from you, Desmond?
No, Desmond is still right where he's been.
All right. Garrett.
I'm going to send a quick message to Cypher and just say, make sure no one can see me.
Which they can't.
So Cypher's going to make sure all the guards aren't paying attention and be like, clear.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to climb up to the window.
Uh-huh.
Before I touch it, I'm going to give it a good look over for traps or anything untoward.
Roll me a perception check. You put yourself up against the window, glance over it, over the frame. Nothing seems to be out of the ordinary. You notice that the latch is indeed broken and with a little bit of effort would slide open. But before you do that, you quickly glance through the glass into the room itself. And whilst the room is empty, you do see a little bit of a purplish hue and the odd crackle near the doorway from the stairwell up. But as for the room itself, it appears to be completely empty, motionless. Nothing inside.
Okay, so that's the doorway to the stairs where there's
The
the
doorway to
purplish
the...
hue.
Correct, yes.
So, okay, yeah. So basically the door's warded.
The door is indeed... Yes, that's what you garner.
Yeah, that's what I would think.
Yep.
So I'm going to... With painstaking slowness, I'm going to open the window bit by bit until there's enough room for me to slide in.
All right.
And I'm just going to hang on my feet just above the ground, looking for the best place to put my foot down where it won't cause the floorboards to creak.
Garrett.
Well, this is fancy.
As you were hovering over the window, you look to the floor below and see that the vast majority of it is tiled.
Delightful. So I'm going to put first one foot down, toes first, and then slowly put my weight down. till the heel's down, and then follow suit with a second foot, and then sit motionless and listen, see if I can hear any signs of life.
With a perception of 20. From where you are, as you glance over the multitude of counters in towards the centre of the room, the only thing that really would garner your attention is what appears to be a black bunny, a black rabbit, that is sat on the central desk. And as you drop to the ground, the head of this rabbit slowly begins to turn and look in your direction. Granted, this rabbit is completely black. It looks almost like it was made of marble or oil, tar, ink.
And these things, this is a wall in front of me, correct?
Not so much of a wall. Imagine it as like like desks that have got archway. So it is a wall, but it's the vast majority of the paperwork on the desk is administration stuff. So it's not truly a wall. It's a desk with an arch over the top of it.
Okay. But to all intents and purposes, there's a solid part of the desk between that
Absolutely.
I can hide behind. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Is that the plan?
For the time being, yes. There's this little chest next to me here. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
have a quick glance in there, see if there's any papers bundled up with a signed by the overseer. On the off chance.
Okay. So the main question I've got to ask is, are you trying to drop to hide from this rabbit, or are you just going to ignore it and go for the box as it's starting to turn its way towards you?
I'm gonna drop to hide.
Okay, roll me stealth check.
Gentleman's 32.
Fucking hell. Oh my god.
Oh my god! It's got ink in its eyes.
Garrett is in the coin flow, actually, this evening.
So as you drop into the room, you see this rabbit starting to turn its head towards you, and you just drop to the ground behind the desks. Quickly glance over into the chest at your side, where there is no paperwork. The vast majority just seems to be gemstones and jewelry.
Okay. That is not what I'm here for.
For the moment, I'm going to say for now that's... I need to add you back in. My apologies. With your Gentleman 11 initiative. Vanya.
Vanya is, thinking, she's like, well, in the event that, he wakes up from this, she needs to look somewhat disheveled. So she's going to take her sleeve of her dress and make sure that it's kind of like hunkered over, and her lipstick like smear it across her face. And she's going to ever so slightly nuzzle his ear.
Roll me a quick perception check. As immediately as you do this, you begin to hear the sound of boots on cobble from further down the way. The sign of someone approaching.
He's gonna lean into his ear and say, I thought you said that we would be alone. Someone's coming.
What? Fuck's sake, I'll... leave
And she
this to me.
caresses his ear.
The guard will immediately set off at a sprint.
Don't
Around
be
the
gone
corner.
too long.
Oh, no! And from there, he'll engage in a little bit of a dissuasive conversation with his counterparts, giving you free reign of the back alley.
Oh. She's going to look around, see if she can see anything like on the rooftops, peering into where Garrett may possibly be, or even looking into to the rooftops where he's at.
Roll me a quick perception check. No, from where you are, everything at the moment appears to be completely safe and secure.
So, since she feels like everything's kind of safe, she's going to kind of move to this barrel and look like she's been exhausted from being ravished and waiting for his return. I should write
Cypher.
books.
You should. Erotic novels. Cypher, over to you.
Has this fight totally calmed down?
No, they're still, one's got the other by the collar and is, what do you say is, you call my wife a hoist invested. So they're on the verge of starting, a true brawl.
I tell you what, I'm guessing this window here is where they're getting beers. I'm just
Absolutely.
gonna go around the group and grab a round of shitty beers for everyone just to distract them for now.
How did this
I don't
look?
want them fighting till I'm fighting.
Yeah. What do you do? What do you say?
I look like you remember that knobhead that stopped me and Vanya one day with the fucking gammy eye.
Yeah.
Rough as a badger's arse. I look like him.
Absolutely.
I throw a handful of coppers, like 15, 20 coppers on the counter. I'm like, drinks for everyone. Hey!
What did he say? Drinks for everyone. Hey, you stupid fucking drunken bastards. This guy's buying drinks for everyone. Immediately, the group turn to make their way towards you, Cypher, grabbing drinks from the window.
And Cypher will pretend drink one, but basically just spill it all down himself.
All right. At the end of the turn, Desmond, you begin to hear the sound of footsteps. The two guards have, by this point, rounded the corner. But for a brief moment, you hear the sound of a somewhat panicked cry of, sorry, we were dismissed early. You were dismissed. Well, I am sorry, but if you would be so kind as to continue on with us. Desmond, directly behind you, round the corner, appears to be a large group of soldiers. Usual guards, with the addition of a single warden and a man in red robes.
Okay, so I glanced at the guy in red robes. Is he anyone that I recognize?
No, it would not be. In fact, roll me roll me a history check.
Delightful.
Holy shit. The man himself you are not familiar with. You don't know the man himself, but you are aware of the robes he wears. Bear with me. A quick DM.
Okay, I'm guessing he's part of the court. All right, so Desmond's going to start walking, and he's just going to try to go here.
Mm-hmm.
Just squeeze between there, and he's just going to try to go that way without drawing attention.
Okay.
Is there any space between these two buildings on the left?
Do you know what? For you, I would say yes, just.
And
Good
using
spot.
using the psychic link to Garrett, because he can't talk to anyone else. There's a member of the court heading this way. From the south, with guards.
I'll relay that to everybody.
Okay. So that's your reaction on that one, or your held action, Desmond.
Yep, that's my entire turn right there.
Top of the
There's a
round,
reaction.
Reza.
So she just heard Garrett say that there was a member of the court coming up from the south. Is that
Mhm.
correct?
That is correct.
Would she... Why would a member of the court... This is the question Rez is asking to herself, and I want to know if she could fathom an answer. Why would a member of the court be coming to the administrative office at this time of night?
Roll me an insight check.
Okay.
Who knows?
Okay, so... She knows this is bad. But she also knows that... And yes, I am stalling for time. And she also knows that it would be bad if she was noticed by this member of the court. So what she is going to do is... arson action. She is going to kind of... I'm imagining the roof is like tiled or whatever.
Yeah, that
shingles.
Yeah, shingles, wooden beams beneath. Not in the greatest state of repair.
Yeah, so what she's gonna do is she's gonna come over here to like the other roof and like look for any weaknesses or flammable stuff in the corner under like just under the roof line and start like using her tinder to try and get a flame going.
Yep.
In just under this roof line.
It's easily done. The wood of the buildings is not exactly been fireproofed or treated.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. It wouldn't require any sort of roll, and with that, absolutely, you begin to start a small fire.
Now, once she's certain it's going, she is going to move. And again, attempting to be stealthy, so you let me know whether or not she gets her full movement or not, but she's going to try and move here. like
Yep.
right there.
Absolutely fine. You're over the rooftops, out of sight. It's not a problem at all.
And she's going to send a message back to Garrett. I've started a fire to the southeast.
Now I'm going to have to find another escape route.
You couldn't go south anyway, so
That you done, Reza?
yeah, that's my turn.
Desmond, in the small crevice between the two buildings, is just shuffling along.
So he's gonna come to just about there.
Okay.
So it's enough that he shouldn't be spotted as they pass by, but
Yep.
he's just gonna hunker down right there. And chances are that all these people in the alleyway are gonna disperse or go this way when these guys come, so he's just gonna hold tight and monitor
Okay.
the situation. How do I pass my turn? There we go.
Meanwhile, over in the administration office, Garrett.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
Gonna move up behind the desk.
Okay. Due to your previous stealth roll, you're all good. Move as far as you want. Anything in particular you wish to know?
Mm-hmm. I want to know how far that thing can move.
um. I'll be honest. What do you think it is?
I'm thinking it's something like Vanya's toad.
I have a cool theory.
Pop your head over and have a gander. Roll me an investigation check. In fact, before you hold that thought, I will tell you exactly what I need from you. Hang on. Alright, I'm going to need a nature check, a history check, and an arcana check.
Jesus. Okay. Nature.
Alright, yeah. History.
History.
Fuck off. Arcana.
And arcana.
Alright. So. In regards to the nature check. You are not entirely certain what it is, but it certainly has a somewhat similar aura to that of a mimic. As for the history check, it is indeed again, giving off somewhat of the vibes of a mimic. It can take that critical one. I'm not going to give you its name. In fact, you can see the name. It's known as an ink walker. Supposedly, there are tales that along various journeys and travels, people have encountered creatures that seem quite familiar, that beckon them towards that of cute bunnies or mice, squirrels, only to be devoured. These things are unpleasant aberration or monstrosities that take on the form of cute creatures to try and lure in weary travelers or unsuspecting victims before basically wrapping around them and trying to devour them whole. And yes, it does have a somewhat black tar-like or oil inky appearance. And from where it's sat, it seems to be either some sort of guardian or pet of the Overseer.
Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take a copper coin, just a basic cheap-ass copper coin,
Okay.
and I'm going to toss it over there. Not hard or anything,
As
but
soon
just
as
enough.
as soon as the coin hits whereabouts, well, regardless of wherever it hits, as soon as the coin hits the desk or the ground, a small black tar-like tendril shoots out of this bunny, grabs the coin and pulls it towards itself, where for a moment it twirls inside the creature before being spat out to the ground.
So it can reach all the way over here.
It has a, in fact, 15 feet, yes. But it doesn't move from where it's sat.
Cool. I'm going to try and slide this book in front of me towards myself.
Right, bear with me. That's coming up wrong. Try that again. That's better. There we go. Yeah. I imported it from the wrong thing. It had the standard mimic range and not the increased one. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, it's got 15 feet range on the shooter pod. Its bite, I need to change that because suppose it's got a 15-foot bite range. Yeah. Let me change that to 5. There we go.
Backwards.
Yeah. Right, so
Okay.
carry on, Garrett.
So I'm going to slide this book off the back of the desk.
Okay.
And have a quick look to see if it's got any writings from the Overseer on it. If it's instructions to the people who work for him.
Run me a quick investigation check. 12. As you glance over it, there is a multitude of writings in the book. Almost as if it's a ledger. So there is perhaps the Overlord's writing in there, but there's at least 4 or 5 other signatures and scribbles that you can see in the book. The vast majority of the writing appears to be more of a coin that's been garnered from the various businesses around lower streets.
Okay.
You're throwing a coin, grabbing a book. I'll give you one more action.
I'm gonna get right up the edge. Oh, that's not the thing I want. That's a ruler. That ain't gonna do nothing. So I'm gonna be right up at the edge there.
Yep.
And I'm gonna look on the desk to see if there's anything that looks like it's been written on by the overseer.
The desk is obviously ornate in design. A multitude of scrolls, parchment, and books are scattered. It's pretty obvious that this is the overseer's desk. Anything from here would be signed by his hand.
Okay. I haven't got any more movement turn, so I'm gonna hold here till my next turn.
All right. In that case, what I will do is roll me one last stealth check, please, Garrett.
Doesn't really matter, does it?
I mean, roll a crit. Oh. Slowly, as you make your way, the rabbit's head just begins to turn in your direction. Vanya, over to you.
So, Vanya hears Garrett tell everyone that the overseer's coming. So she is going to move up to the corner to peer and see what her new lover is saying to the guard.
He's literally just stood there going, no, look, mate, it's all sorted. I'm on guard. Look, you don't need to be back here. I'm sort of busy, so if you could do me a favour, spin round, fuck off, that'd be grand. The other guard rolls his eyes, nods in response, and begins to make his way back. And I just need to quickly refresh Foundry because I can't select any tokens. There we go. So with that, the other guard ends up just taking a perch on a barrel. Not too bothered about getting involved in the crowd below and obviously being turned away by the other guard, who still just remains stood there in a somewhat guarding pose to make sure that no one else steps behind them. You're safe.
So she's gonna have him come back, but she's gonna position herself where she can see if they're coming down that side.
Mm-hmm.
And if they are, so that she can get away on the other side. But kind of be able to see who's coming down the alley.
Sure.
Like this way.
Okay.
And she's gonna telepathically link back to Garrett and say, the back is still clear for now. I have not seen them come around just yet, so if you need to make your exit, you're still good.
Cypher. The crowd at this point are all well and truly appreciative of the drinks offered. A couple of them have even wrapped their arms around the guard and somehow managed to push a bottle into his hand.
I like the crowd on to be dancing around the guard, be like, "Hey!"
In that case, then I'll drag
Nudging
him
into
in.
the guard. Hey, get on!
There we go.
And the drink I've got, I'll push into his hands. Go on, have a drink. Have a drink, mate. Just a sip.
Fuck.
Just a sip.
Just
Just a sip.
I mean, I'm on duty at the minute, so I shouldn't really, but...
I know what you say. I'm not going to tell him. Just,
all right,
just sip.
fucking fine.
Just a
Yeah,
sip.
here, just a sip. Before you know it, the guard
Before
downs.
yeah.
Yeah.
Every time he tries to, like, no, I've had enough. I'm like, no, yeah, finish it.
All right. So at this stage, the back alley is clear, apart from a single guard sat on the barrel who's pretty dejected. You know, he appears bored. The eastern side is clear. Any further action, Cypher?
I'm just going to move to the other side of the group.
Okay.
Like make it just look like I'm dancing around, patting people on the shoulder and that, and, you know, making it look like it's a good time.
It's at this point where you'd notice that the fire, that Reza set, is starting to grow in intensity. The glow from the timbers starting to burn is easily visible from your position. The court member and his retinue. Oh, sorry, go on. Any further actions?
No. I'm drunk. I never noticed anything until it's a blaze. I'll be like, oh shit, the fucking fire. Yeah.
The warden and the court member with his retinue just begin to make their way through the street. The group of civilians in front of them are either knocked to the ground or thrust aside by the guards' shields. Desmond, as they begin to pass, is there anything you wish to know about this group or anything you're looking for?
I'm going to try to count how many there are as they pass
Easily
and
done.
see where the guy in the red robe is when they pass, if he's at the front or the back.
They're pretty much in the formation that they're moving now. He seems to be flanked by a warden and a vast majority of the guards, who are 6 in number. 5 of them a typical sword and board, the last being an archer.
So this appears to be 7 of them, right? Because there's the guy in the big armored suit, and then there's the 6.
Yep. So you got the 6 guards, 1 warden, and the court member.
Okay, then I'm just going to relay that information. 6 guards, a warden, and 1 court affiliate in red robes is entering the square. And as they move, I want to try to inch closer as they get up further up.
Yeah,
you
didn't do great
until they've actually gone past there.
All right. In that case, then I will say that they've gone just past, which will allow you to move up.
All right, so I'm just going to be back here. I don't want to walk out behind them. And that's... I am going to think of, make sure that I have checked over my pockets, make sure I know where the oil flasks are in case I need them, but that's about it. I really don't want to start a fight with these guys.
So that was the end of the turn with them moving closer towards the court. Or sorry, the central area. Reza.
Reza is going to reach out. Well, first off, can she see? Does she have eyes on this group that's walking into the square?
There would be a moment where you would see them as they passed the crowd. As they ducked behind this building here, you'd lose sight of them.
Okay, and does she garner, in the moment she sees them, can she garner any additional information about who this person might be than what we already know?
Roll me a... Go for a perception check and a history check.
Okay.
History, 13. So with the history check, I would like to ask one question in regards to if you may know, who or what he is part of.
What do his red robes signify?
You've seen them once before, many, many, many years ago, when orders were given from the court to your scouting party.
Okay. So he's like an official envoy of the court, like there to deliver orders potentially.
Yeah, an emissary, an intermediary, that sort of affair.
Okay.
Messenger.
Okay. So she's gonna do the mental link thingy with Garrett again and say, "It looks like some sort of messenger from the court heading towards the building. I think you should probably get out of there, obviously, as quickly as you can. What can I do to help?" And I'm gonna hold my action to do whatever Garrett asks me to do to help
With
him.
that perception check, is there anything in particular you wish to know about the group as a whole?
Do they seem highly alert or suspicious, or are they just like this is routine for them to deliver a message in the night to an administrator?
They don't seem to be on guard. No. It appears that they are just the retinue of an emissary.
Okay, so she'll add that like they don't seem particularly on guard. This seems like this may be routine for them, but this is something we didn't account for. So holding my action to do, if Garrett wants me to take a specific action to help him get out,
Okay.
that is what I will do when it comes to his turn.
All right. Desmond, from your position, you see that they are indeed heading towards the main door of the government office, or the district office for that matter.
All right. They are looking like they're going to be entering the building soon. And so he's just going to try to pace himself and try to move out and get a little bit better of a vantage point as they're going. But I think it goes without saying that starting any kind of altercation is a really bad idea, so he's not going to do that.
Okay.
And that's right. I got to remember to hit the button. Good to go.
Garrett.
Okay.
This
Gonna
thing's
drop
seeing
down.
you. That's all I'll say. You know you've been spotted, but over to you.
Well, if it's already seen me, I'll just fucking walk over.
A perception of a crit. It knows you're there.
Actually, I'm going to drop to the floor and I'm going to slide down
Oh,
under
you son of a bitch.
as
Yeah.
it's got no line of sight to actually where I am. So now it thinks I'm not where I am. And I'm going to throw 2 side blades. One here
Right.
and one here.
Roll me a deception check. For fuck's sake. Alright, first one goes out, slams into the wall. The second one. Roll me a second deception.
Hello.
So, as
No,
these two...
hang on, I'm not
Oh, go on.
finished yet.
Are you not finished?
Alright. Where's the button? Hang on, I'm trying to find the button.
So good.
No, I don't want that. I pressed the wrong thing.
Sorry, mate.
I know what you're looking for.
Cybersted
Yeah.
Night.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it disappears every time, I swear.
Uh,
There we go. I found
you
it.
got it?
Found it. Bang! I have another 8 on that.
So, as the first blade shoots out, hitting the edge, the Inkwalker spins in place. A tendril shoots out, slams into the wall where the side blade was, and as it does that, the second blade hits through the chair into the desk, and with that, the Inkwalker dives down towards it. Its focus now solely on where the second dagger hits. Multiple black inky tendrils shoot out of it and begin to wrap around the chair, around the desk, pulling inkwells off the counter and all over the book as what can only be described as black tentacles begin to writhe around, trying to grasp or grab hold of whatever was there.
I'm going
And
to
it's all-
silently. Sorry.
That's all good. And at this moment, the cute rabbit exterior drops as what can only be described as a 4-legged cockroach thing is now in its place as it latches onto the chair and starts to try and eat through the wood.
Well, that's not nightmare fuel at all. I'm going to silently grab the book that the overseer's been working on. That's right in front of his desk chair,
Yeah.
and have a wee look at that.
Easily done. Easily done. You see that the Inkwalker is quite happily now just chomping on the chair. You've easily got, 30 seconds to a minute to grab whatever you need or look over whatever you want.
Gonna find the book he's working on. Find the page with his writing on and memorize how he writes and everything, just so I can recreate it in a sort of rushed, sprawly manner. Doesn't have to be perfect. 'Cause it's just somebody taking idle notes
Mm-hmm.
is what I'm looking for.
Is there anything else in particular that you want from this room?
No, nothing else. I just need a sample of his
sample.
handwriting.
All right.
I don't want to steal anything. I don't want to take anything.
And with that, then, you quickly flick through a book in front of him, unfurl a few scrolls of parchment, and commit to memory his style of handwriting. With the chair now half devoured by this Inkwalker mimic, you think it's probably time to get out.
And I'll stealthily sneak back from whence I came.
All right. I will say you managed to get to the window and just outside. Onto the ledge.
Yeah, cool. I'll take it.
All right. So in that case, then let's bring you back over yonder. Kind of does. That's kind of the thing I was thinking of. All right. So Garrett, with you being back onto the rooftop. Any... Just quickly add your initiative back in. Any last words of wisdom?
I'm gonna drop back down into the shadows.
Mm-hmm.
Where I take advice from everyone around me on the best way to get out of this situation.
So with the job done, I dare say this doesn't really need initiative order. You can all see what's going on. You've all got your own ideas. The fire at this stage now is starting to spread. The crowd near Cypher, dancing around the guard in uproar. A few of the villagers near Desmond seem to be scowling towards the back of the emissary's retinue in scorn, having been pushed aside and treated like shit. Desmond, you will see a couple of them start to, in their somewhat drunken bravado, begin picking up things like wooden beams or rocks, stones from the ground. Reza, from your position, the fire behind you is now starting to spread and grow exponentially as the beams at this point have now truly caught fire and the fire begins to rip into the loft of some of the nearby buildings. And Vanya, from where you are, your new pet guard is still somewhat staring intently at the other guard to make sure that he doesn't approach.
Reza's
to you.
gonna.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, Reza's just gonna drop off of this roof and like move up a little bit in the shadow so that like she's, if it happens to collapse or anything, she doesn't fall into the building. We all know Lower Street's construction standards.
Mm-hmm.
So Vanya is going to, continue to talk to Garrett and say, the back alleyway is clear. I'm not certain which way that they are coming, but from what I can see on my side, I don't see anyone, but I am going to direct my lever to go towards the fire. And she's going to come out
Mm-hmm.
and say, I am so parched. I need to... Is that a fire over there? Are you going to save us?
What, this fire? Oh, shit! Tomac, you stupid fucking... Get your... Look! Pointing to the guard who's currently wallowing on the barrels, he points towards the fire in the distance, and immediately him and this other guard, Tomac, start rushing, shouting towards the group near Cypher and the other guard of a fire.
She is going to follow behind them to the point where she can melt into the crowd
Okay.
and then change her identity without anyone noticing.
No, it's all right. Next, who's up next?
Well, that whole ruckus, like, we know there's a fire now, so, like,
Yeah.
guards are shouting. So,
Fire!
I'll be like, oh shit, there's a fire! And I'll go over here, because there's a bucket. I'll grab a bucket and then bring it back, hand it to somebody. Come on, fucking help with the fire! And then I'm gonna fuck off. I'll go get help. So I'll give somebody a bucket here,
Yeah.
and then fuck off in the opposite direction.
All
I'll be
right.
like, oh, there's a fire over here. Come help.
Seeing that, several of the guards from the emissary's retinue break off. A couple of them grabbing the buckets in front. And as they point round to one of the other guards, you just hear this, yeah, start ringing the bells. Last thing we need is the entire fucking district going down, you stupid fucks. Quick. Ah. The old man turns, and Cypher and Desmond, you would both hear him turn around and say, go and grab a few more of the guards from nearby and make sure that is extinguished. The last thing we need is for the district office to burn. Still, there are Inquisitor around. It is unfortunate, somewhat suspicious. Never mind. Now you two, he points to the guards behind him, go and assist. And you, points to the warden, with me. This message will be delivered, and then we shall be on our way out of this shithole. I do not wish to remain here longer than I require and needed to. The warden, next to him, offers a single nod. Aye, consider it done. The emissary and the warden continue on, and the guards begin to split up, corralling and grabbing whatever civilians and nearby guards around to extinguish the fire.
Going to cast Control Flames
Okay.
and just expand it
Oh
even
shit.
further, where it just bursts.
All right. In that case, then let's make this pretty, shall we? A roar can be heard just off from the rooftops as the fire increases in intensity. Several of the windows from a nearby building are blown out, scattering glass and bits of splinters of wood across the ground. At this point, the crowd begins to disperse, cry, shouting, giving you all a chance to dip off. Ooh, that's a fucking huge fight. So unless there's anything anyone wishes to add to that. Put that there. Just,
Are you just setting the whole city on fire now? So
I mean, it'd be rude not to. I wasn't planning to until, you know, our resident fucking fire starter cast Control Flames.
It felt appropriate.
All right. So with the fire off in the distance, then you all begin to work your way through The crowds of shouting villagers. The voice of guards echoing down the streets, shouting for buckets. Perhaps even a mage to douse the flames, lest the district office also combust. And it's there you all begin to merge into the alleys. I would imagine back towards the Baron's Folly.
Yup.
Seems a solid choice.
You
Anything anyone wishes to add to the to this?
Yes. Yeah, as we're leaving the area, I'm gonna go through the crowd and just be like, can you believe that they're setting fires and they're pushing us around? I'm just gonna keep going. I'm just gonna try to incite something as I go.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Roll me a deception check.
Oh,
10. Some people don't seem to take heed. They are in the process of trying to flee from what could potentially be a catastrophic fire in lower streets. But not all is in vain, as Desmond, your words reach the ear of quite a few.
and the thing I'm gonna sneak in like the last as I go is, I bet that uppity nobleman isn't so tough without all the guards he sent away.
Just begin to hear the...
dear. Oh dear.
Those fucking noble twats. They think nothing of us behind the wall. Oh no. Perhaps we should
Desmond's gonna
teach
put his
them a
hands over
lesson.
his face. That's right.
Perhaps we should teach them a lesson. Aye. All the fucking wealth is all fucking bottled into those fuckers.
Death to the bourgeoisie!
A couple begin to grab some torches and lanterns from the side of the streets and make their way closer in the direction of the burning buildings that are now in the distance. The cries becoming louder and louder as the words passed down. People who remained in their homes overnight have also now begun to peek their head out at the sound of the fire bells in the distance, the shouts and cries of dissidents.
Victory for the proletariat.
And with your backs to the chaos, you depart back towards Market Row in the direction of the Folly.
Yes.
Shall we, is there anything you all wish to discuss back at the Folly, or do you want to then leave this for next time?
Well, I think that went well.
Vanya, did you actually do something with that fellow? You're all mussed up.
I I didn't go through with it. Made him believe, and I had to visually make him believe as well.
I'm so proud of you. And she like slaps her heartily on the back, like, good job.
Yeah, I think he'll remember me forever now.
Well done.
Garrett, I kept the back alley cleared for you, didn't I? You're welcome.
Sorry about the fire, by the way. I thought it was appropriate.
Oh, it's all right. They'll think that it was a peasants' revolt. Now it'll be fine.
Did we get what we needed, or please don't tell me I have to do that again.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go back 3 or 4 times. So if you could just keep it up for another 3 or 4 occasions, it'll be good time. Nah, I got everything we need.
Oh, thank goodness, because I was starting to think, it's like, well, what's her name? Like, he never asked, but I would have said it was Bambi. Was thinking of my whole backstory. But he's not here for long.
Oh, they were temporary guards.
Yeah, because of, the whole visiting and because of some things that were going down and, but at the time they weren't really there for them to guard, and that's why it was easy for me to get him alone. I think even if they were there, I might have been able to. Didn't take much.
So there's more temporary guards because the Inquisitors in lower streets or in the area?
Yeah, because they're investigating.
I need 2 seconds. I am still listening, though. Carry on.
A scuffle? What? How did he put it? I'm a little flustered at the time, but I did tell Garrett everything. It's in the heat of the moment.
Oh, good. Okay.
But there was a bunch going down, is what he had said, and that they were investigating it. All that good stuff. That there'd only be, I think it was like 2 weeks that they would be here. Garrett, isn't that what I told you?
I had other things on my mind at the time.
Me too. I was afraid he was gonna touch me inappropriately.
Oh. Archaic Legacy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the chaos that is Pariahs.
But yes, Reza, they're temporary. The majority of them are.
Good. Well, hopefully they will take the fire and all that disturbance as a protest with the usual guards and whatever. What Desmond said, peasant uprising.
At this point, the cries in the distance are growing louder and louder, along with the glow of burning buildings off in the distance. You may have set something in motion this evening. A change, perhaps. Dendra, thank you. Thank you for that prime sub. I appreciate it.
Smells like a job well done.
We're probably going to have to scorch the edges of whatever documents we forged. These are the only ones that survived the fire. The Lower Streets fire of 87.
Well, we can still make this work for us. After all, where was he? What was he doing? It's his job to keep order.
Not only that, one thing you would have noticed is that the government building is not the typical shoddy construction of lower streets. That was a stone building rather than wattled daub and wood like the rest of them.
Novastoin's sprinkler system installed. Check.
Wait and see.
Sure, the death rabbit eats fire. It'll be fine.
Fuck that thing.
I'm annoyed. Like, oh, it's got loads of cool shit I can get Garrett with. Nope. Nope. But in that case, with that, I would imagine you all make your way now to the Folly. Garrett's with information in hand, or at least in mind. Do you want to pick this up next week?
Yeah.
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 Sure.
All right.
It's pretty late for us here on the East Coast or in the US because we didn't do our
Yeah.
timey-wimey shit.
Yes, we have gone back in time. Yeah, I didn't imagine that they'd set fire to the city. Not gonna lie. I knew it was coming at some point.
It's us, Solution.
I
What did you
I
think we
knew
were
it was
gonna
coming
do?
at some point. Just not
What
this
do you mean
soon.
us? I didn't set fire to shit.
You legitimately have fire markers for where the firemen started on the map in the city. Like,
At this point, let's head over to Novostoya, shall we?
listen, see, it's a perfect cover. You know, it was a peasants' rebellion. We were never there. We're like ghosts.
Yeah.
We didn't start the fire.
It wasn't always burning. So let's throw that in. Throw a little bit of a light effect in, shall we? All right, there we go. So, with that, there is now currently a fire raging in lower streets of Novostoya, and yeah. Anyone want to add anything? Any closing statements, words?
Only the
chat.
usual. See you next time on Pariahs.
Goodbye, chat.
Yeah. Bye.
Ah, they've burnt my city again. Oh, damn it. I can't have nice things. Ah. God damn it, does. God damn it. Alright. Fuck. Let's, head over to... Yeah. We'll head over to the end screen. Everyone, once again, thank you for joining us for episode 33 of Pariahs. They've finally got some the information they need. Whether or not the government office will still be standing next week, we'll have to wait and see. I've got some roles to do and a slight change of story, but nevertheless, we'll see what happens. But yeah, as for that, I'm going to head over to the end screen and we'll find someone to raid. So, once again, thank you all for the support. It is truly appreciated. We've got a couple of... oh, God blimey, what a day. Sneezer, thank you for those 52-month resub. I appreciate it. Voodoo Peacock, thank you for the follow. OMGM, thank you for the follow. Clavots Husky, thank you for the follow. Just Smith coming in with the 6-month resub. Thank you kindly. Siler87 and Karanis with the follow. Thank you both very, very much. Nikki with the 45-month resub. Archaic Legacy with the follow and the sub. Honestly, thank you so very much. I really, really appreciate it. And of course, last but not least, Dendra, also with the Prime sub. I appreciate it, everyone. Thank you ever so much. And we will see you all next Sunday for the aftermath and potential peasant revolt in episode 34 of Pariahs. But for now, cheerio. Let's see if we can raid.